It was raining. Somebody just put that mic here.
A very good morning to all viewers who've tuned in for the German Super League. We're coming to you live from the Mayfeld Stadium here in Berlin, and we're coming to you live for the German Super League match number 14. It is going to be the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. We're going to take on the BSC Rehberge side as well. Both these sides know these conditions. They've played across the 3 days. It's going to be a terrific Thursday coming up live as well. Just a few seconds later, we had the toss. The two captains were right at the center, along with the umpire and the match referee. Berlin Eagles Cricket Club have called it right at the toss, and they have elected to have a bat first against the BSC Raybird side as well. Well, these two sides take on each other at 1:30 p.m. local time yet again today in match number 16 as well. And so I think the Berlin Eagles just looking to get some momentum after batting first today on what is looking like a glorious sunny day here at Mayfield as well. We'll We'll come for live action in just a short while as the players will start to walk out. But up till then, that is the result from the toss. It is the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club who have won it and elected to have a bat first.
we are going in. Not yet.
ਉਹ ਛੇਤੀ ਆ ਪਿੱਲੇ ਜਾਈਏ ਉਹ ਇੱਥੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆ ਡਰਾਮੇ ਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆ ਗਏ ਹੋ ਨਾ ਤੇ ਕਰ ਜਾਵਾਂਗੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ
ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕੱਲਿਆਂ ਲੈ ਗਿਆ ਆਪੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਹਿ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਮੇਰੇ ਦੁੱਖ ਤੋਂ ਬੈਠੋ ਇਹਦਾ ਪੀछे पीछे आ रहा डॉक्टर साहब इंज ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕੰਮ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਸੈਕਸੀ ਦੇ ਟਾਈਮ ਤੇ ਆਣਾ ਪੈਂਦਾ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਟੈਕਸੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਾ ਬੈਗ ਦੀ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਹੀ ਦੀ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਇਹ ਦੇ ਚਪਲ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ 4 ਫੇਰੀਆਂ 90 ਯੂਰੋ ਦੀ ਫਾਟ ਕਰ ਦੇਣਾ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਲਾ ਨਾ ਇਹ ਕਰ ਭੈਣ ਚੋ 2.5 ਯੂਰੋ ਮਾਲਕ ਦੇ ਤੇ 2.5 ਮੇਰੇ ਹੋਣੇ ਨੇ ਐਲਾਨ ਮੈਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਉੱਪਰ ਚਲਾਇਆ ਨਾ ਇੱਕ ਹਫਤਾ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਕੋਈ ਟੈਕਸੀ ਡਰਾਈਵਰ ਆ ਖਲੋਦਾ ਸੀ ਮੈਂ ਪਰਾਂ ਧਿਆਨ ਟੈਕਸੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਚੋਰੀ ਕਰ ਨਹੀਂ
ਗੱਲਾਂ ਸੁਣ ਲਓ ਮੂੰਹ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਧੋਤਾ ਪਾਸੇ ਖਤਮ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਨਾ ਬੱਟ ਇੰਜ ਹੀ ਰਹਿੰਦਾ ਜਰਾ ਨਾ ਕਿ ਲੇਟ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ 9:30 ਹੋ ਗਏ ਨਹੀਂ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਨਾ 7:30 ਤੱਕ ਅਲਾਰਮ ਲਾਇਆ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਭੈਣ
Well, a warm welcome, everyone. We're coming to you live from Mayfield. The sun was shining brightly onto the ground just a few minutes back. And now we see a little cloud cover and some little shade over the ground as well. But here's whom we have lined up for this match. It is going to be the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. I'm going to take on the BSU Rehberge side as well. Hamza Siddiqui starts off with Mohammad Jibran Yusuf, Ganindu Arimadura, Rahman Afridi, Juma Khan, who's been good as a bowler, Ali Raza along with Kamal, Zahid Kazimi, Rehad Halimzai, and Tahir Shinwari. So lots of changes then for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club from the side that they played yesterday. And now, on the other hand, the BSU Rehberge side were looking very confident after the two defeats that they faced on day one. Ronson, Abdul Manan, Ali Abid Bhatt, beg your pardon, Imran Chaudhry, Sajid Liaquat, one of the superstars, Javed Rana, the captain, Nuruddin Mujahidi, the all-rounder, Hashif Mahmood, Smith James, who's been a good addition to this side, Farid Shah, and Hamayu Karimi as well. So two brilliant sides, two brilliant 11s, and the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club won the toss, selecting to have a bat first, which will mean that we will see the seam of Imran Chaudhry, Sajid Liaquat, and possibly Nuruddin Mujahidi to start off proceedings for the BSC Rehberge with the ball as well. We'll soon start with the match. Those are the lineups right in front of you.
आप बताते नहीं हो, चुप होकर खड़े हो जाते, हमें बता दो कि रीजन क्या है, क्यों नहीं अंदर जा पा रहे।
टेस्ट टेस्ट चेक टेस्ट टेस्ट एक मिनट एक नहीं नहीं अरे वो कोई नहीं वो टेस्ट टेस्ट अरे आ जाओ भाई बैट्समैन
Well, it's an exciting morning coming up as we've got four incredible matches here on Thursday. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club firstly take on the BSC Rehberge side as well, and then we'll see two new teams in this competition facing off for the first time. It's going to be the SG Einheit Hall, who are going to be taking on the International Cricket-Akademie Berlin as well. So two really incredible sets of matches, and then we'll have a repeat of those sets of matches as well. But it gives me a brilliant opportunity to invite my colleague Piyush here with me. Piyush, it's all set to be a beautiful day at the German Super League.
Well, a very good morning, everyone. A very good morning to you, Vansh, as well. Well, what a cracking day it was yesterday, especially the last game, slightly rain affected, and in the end went on to the super over. Well, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club will be very disappointed with the kind of the day that they had yesterday. And on the other hand, the BSC Redbirch are the side who are in the ascendancy. They are going very well after that first day. They have had a superb couple of days, day number 2 and 3, and are now maybe just trying to catch up with the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club in the table out here, as they are second at the moment, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, up against the third place side. So this has to be a good contest and should be a very close one.
Nuruddin Mujadadi will start proceedings off for the BSC Rehberge side. Here we go for ball one. Wow, look at the bounce on that one. Incredible how the ball is just catapulted straight towards the keeper. The way that the keeper has held on to that one was quite incredible as well. Rehad and Kamal, a change in the opening lineup for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club to start off with as well. BECC, who did not have the best of days, must be said, yesterday. Looks to go once again, and some good bounce is what he's getting from this surface, Piyush.
This is excellent piece of bowling and excellent piece of wicket keeping as well on that first delivery, saving some certain runs because it just shooted up off the surface, and the wicketkeeper did extremely well. And this time also finds a good amount of bounce. He's using a lot of pace as well, Nuruddin.
Looks to come over the wicket, gets the ball angling away from the right hander. That is what he is so good at. It's a flying slip in play as well, and this time the ball doesn't even bounce. My word, this is how unpredictable this pitch has been throughout the German Super League, and we're only done with 3 days of this tournament. But a clear indication, Piyush, of how tough it is for the batters, especially with the new ball and with the pace of someone like a Nuruddin to counter the kind of bounce that we're seeing.
Well, definitely, and he is very much aware of where the bounce is there in the track and where it isn't. This time a full toss misses out on the length, and I think he got a bit of bat onto that one, Rehad. Maybe a slight inside edge. Another dot delivery. This has been an exceptional over. Beautiful start for the BSC Rehberge once again.
He's getting some good swing as well. Certainly made the new ball talk. BSC Raybird's side have really been a side, a bowling unit that has impressed all of us throughout the matches that they've played. And I'm pretty sure that with the two matches that they have today, they will be looking to get those crucial points on the board as well.
Well, both the sides. Very important encounter for them. This time he connects, does Rehad. And that one will just race away to the fence. What an excellent shot that is. And some runs finally for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Well, it was the slower delivery. He picked that one up beautifully, did Rehad. Excellent piece of shot through covers, and one of the biggest things you need to do of a slower delivery is to spot it. And he did that one brilliantly, did Rehad, and gets the first boundary and gets the innings underway for them in this Thursday morning as well.
Well, good to see that the batter is watching the ball closely. And Nuruddin won't be happy at all because he was pretty much aware that the batter knows what is coming up and he wanted to try something different. It didn't work out. That's another swing and a miss. Well, nonetheless, that has been an excellent over for the BSC Rebug. At the end of the first, it is 4 without a wicket.
Brilliant bowling from the left arm seamer to start off. Change in the new ball because we've mostly seen Imran take up the new ball and then probably Nuruddin with the second or the third over. But today they're going in with an all out attack. Our BSC Rayburge, and you can see the kind of bowling attacks, the bowling shifts that they've gone in with. Sajid Liaquat looks like he will take the ball now as well. Exactly the kind of point that I'm making, that they will be looking to bring out their best bowlers early on into this innings because it is kind of a must win game for both these sides.
Well, wouldn't say a must-win game, but it is pretty important. It will really get them going in this tournament, especially the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. They are on the back foot at the moment.
Here comes Liaquat. Full toss to start off with. Doesn't get the middle of the bat as well. That is just the pace of Sajid Liaquat. Even if he's bowling full tosses, I don't think the batters even judge the pace that Sajid gets on the ball. So it really is tough to hit him, especially when you're not used to facing someone who's as spacey and skiddy, both through the air and through the surface as well as Sajid Liaquat.
Well, yes, he is someone who likes to go full and straight, and he would be wanting to target the stumps once again. That is his go to delivery, and that is how he gets his wickets as well.
Here he comes again. A flying slip is in for him too. Kamal faces his delivery, and it will be a wicket. In fact, it's going to be Rehad who's going to go away. Well, just the point that I was making. Tried to middle that one. Hits the bottom of the bat. It's just the extra pace coming in from Sajid which has done the trick yet again. We've seen it so many times in this German Super League. And first blood has been drawn from the BSC Rehberge side.
That's beautiful piece of bowling once again by Sajid Liaquat. Once again amongst the wickets straight away, and a mistimed shot straight to the fielder at mid off, who could not quite make any kind of mistakes on that one. As we see the replay there, bottom of the bat as you mentioned, Vansh, and he was pretty disappointed there, Rehad.
Good piece of work this once again. Brings out the new batter. Sajid Liaquat is clearly someone who has a knack of picking up wickets. And he's done that in the very first over. In fact, in the very first two deliveries that he has bowled as well. Slight interruption in play once again. Looks like some technical issue has come up at the ground, but what a good start this has been from the BSC Rehberge side as well, who are coming in with all guns blazing today, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, yes, definitely, and they are the team in form, aren't they? They did not have the kind of the first day that they would have hoped for, but they have a lot of experience, a lot of character in the squad, and it's just showing now. And on the other hand, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, well, they will be disappointed. Yesterday, they missed out an opportunity to beat the Berlin Cricket Club. They needed just 12 of 12 deliveries, and that over by Rohit Singh, the penultimate one, gave away just the one run. They need 11 of 6, and then they managed to get only 10 more runs in that last over before they lost out on that super over. So they, the Berlin Cricket Club, really grabbed a victory from the jaws of defeat. And the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, well, they won't be happy at all with that. It will be still in their minds, pretty fresh, because that was the last game of the tournament as well. It's just been a few hours ago. So they would be wanting to put it behind them, and only a good performance can help them with that.
Not quite sure what's happening here, but clearly looks like he's coming back, is he? Can't believe what I'm seeing here. I've never seen this before.
And I think they have decided to change the batter at the last moment. Hamza Siddiqui, who was in good form yesterday, is coming out now, the left-handed batter. But not sure exactly why was he first, though.
Well, absolutely. If a batter has entered the ground, he should possibly be staying there at the ground. This is really bizarre what I'm seeing here because the fact that he was already taking guard in front of the umpire and then a change in batter has happened. Something new that you see on a cricket field every day.
Well, it seems like maybe just Kamal asked him to go back and ask for the left hand right hand combination up against Sajid Diagat. I think that is the reason what has happened out here, but not quite sure yet. And I'm not sure entirely if you can do that. However, the umpires allowed that. Nonetheless, we continue the play finally once again.
Yep, absolutely. Here comes Sajid Liaquat. Bowling to the left-hander now. Surprisingly so, but I don't think it'll really matter for him because all he has to do is just follow his lengths and lines. It's done brilliantly. Sajid bowling to the right handers, getting the ball away from them, and then to the left handers as well, getting the ball away from the left handers. That's a brilliant, brilliant skill to have for you as a fast bowler if you can get the ball away from both the right handers and the left handers, and Sajid certainly has that kind of skill.
Well, definitely, and he is someone who is pretty accurate as well, more often than not, and it won't really bother him much. But still, something different for him, bowling up against the left-hander. So just trying to play with his mind a little, maybe just trying to make it a bit difficult at least for him, although he wouldn't mind much. Just trying to unsettle the bowler. Well, the bowlers are very crucial in this T10 format. Of course, they get just the 2 overs, but this 2 overs can really define the momentum of the game, can't they, Vansh?
Well, absolutely, and we've seen bowlers completely turn the game on its head so many times as well. Yes, it has been the batters who've scored few cameos, some quick runs, but the bowlers have really done the job.
Well, another swing and a miss. Superbly bowled once again. This time, the shorter one. And just wanting to guide that one behind square on the offside, misses out completely, does Hamza. Yet to get off the mark here.
Well, we've seen this so often from Sajid. The fact that he bowls a couple of good length deliveries, one short length delivery as well, just to probably push the batter onto the back foot, and then he comes up with a fuller one. So you probably might see one right at the pads in the next two.
Well, that's another swing and a miss, rightly mentioned by you. And this time, much more fuller. And Hamza just misses out. Well, he likes the ball in that area, though. He likes to fancy the offside over the fielder at point, and he's missed out on an opportunity. Maybe beaten for pace out there because that is how quick Sajid Liaquat is, the German international. And nonetheless, it's been a brilliant, brilliant over. Just the one run coming off it and that wicket of Rehad as well. Can he close it out here? Well, not quite so. This time he will connect that one, Hamza. It was the kind of the length that he was hoping for, and it's been dispatched. Well, in fact, it's gone all the way as well. That is how well he connected that one. The first six of this morning. Brilliant, brilliant shot by Hamza to get off the mark. And that will now be the end of the second. It is 11 for 1.
Well, outstanding shot this from the left-hander, certainly proving why he's come up over the other right-hander as well in the end. But jokes aside, it's 11 for 1 after 2, and it was a very, very good shot from him on that offside. Sajid Liaquat, well, he'll be a bit disappointed after conceding that 6 of the last one. And it will be Nuruddin once again who's going to come on and who will bowl to the right hander. Some kind of a matchup that he really likes, does the left arm bowler. There comes Nuruddin once again. It's been slapped on the offside this time. Almost a tennis shot, a forehand shot, flat batted and brilliantly played from Kamal.
Well, Nuruddin does fancy himself always up against the right-handers, as you mentioned, Vansh, but not quite so on that occasion. An excellent shot by Kamal to get his first boundary of this morning, and he would be hoping that his first of many.
Pretty unorthodox in terms of how he played that one, but it's the result that matters generally. And the result of that one was a boundary on the offside as well. So he wouldn't really care much about the technique on that one, but the execution was just perfect. Just realized that the ball was a touch shorter. Just slapped it on the offside. It's a good shot and a good way to start the over from the left arm seamer as well. Once again, looking to play the conventional pull on that occasion. Has been given as a wide. Not quite sure the bowler agrees to that one, but he was a couple of steps ahead as well. So Might have to check that one out.
I think that was a very good delivery. Very unfortunate that it's been called as a wide. Nonetheless, once again, he's just getting that bounce of the surface. Well, the issue also has been that we are playing only from one end, so the pitch will wear off a little.
Nuruddin bowling to Kamal once again. We've seen a couple of good shot deliveries from Nuruddin, but it has fetched 5 runs. Will he try and do something new? Yes, he does try to do something new. Should be just a single there. Went for the slower delivery and much more fuller as well to the right hander, but the power play is a crucial one. 17 runs off the power play so far in the 14 deliveries that have been bowled. They have had quite a few dot deliveries in the second over, but all they need to do is find the boundary on quite a few occasions, and once they're not getting the boundary, should be looking to get those singles into the gap as well.
Well, two more boundaries would be at the least as what they would be searching for here inside this power play, which will make it a decent one for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Can they get it? 4 more deliveries left.
Here comes Nuruddin once again. Bowling to Hamza, the left-hander. Should be a good matchup for the left-hander. Direct hit, and he doesn't even collect it in the end. Had he collected that one, it would have been an opportunity for a direct hit at the non-striker's end, because Hamza was pretty late to take his wheels off.
Well, Hamza was the key in that tie yesterday. Managed to score plenty of runs. The bulk of the scoring was done by him in that chase, and thanks to him, they somehow managed to get it to that super over as well, getting those boundaries in that last over. Well, once again, just played down the ground, and this time it will go over the fielder at mid-off, and it's been hit pretty much straight, and they get the boundary that they were searching for. Kamal with his second boundary.
Well, it's a brilliant shot, the safest area to hit the ball as well. Straight down the ground and straight past the bowler as well.
Right then, it seems like he needs to try something different here, Nuruddin. Well, it won't quite work out because it's been just picked up on that leg side. It's a colossal blow by Kamal on that occasion. What a strike!
Well, they're turning up the ante here. The Berlin Eagles. Both these batters are in some rocking form from that yesterday's match as well. Kamal 16 of 5 now. What a blinder of an innings the right-hander is playing. And so is Hamza. 7 of 5 deliveries. Noruddin certainly has some pressure. And it looks like the BSC Rehberge side want this power play to just get done with so that they can get their spinners on.
Well, definitely, and they needed 2 boundaries in the last 4 deliveries. They've got 2. And all of a sudden, it's just shifted momentum towards the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Well, that will now be the end of the third. Not the best of the games, this one for Nuruddin. 2 overs, none for 21. At the end of the third, it's 28 for 1.
With 7 overs left in this innings, they would certainly fancy themselves to reach at least that 90-95 run mark. Will the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club? The umpire marks the end of the power play restrictions, which will mean that there will be 5 fielders allowed now outside the 30-yard circle. And it will be Farid to come on to bowl. The off spinner who's done well. The captain has used him as a surprise element basically. He started off with him on Tuesday, and he has certainly not let his captain down. The way that he's bowled much more slower, the way that he's actually come up with the changes and variations with the slower delivery, with the conventional off spin, with the slider, with the arm ball. He's done it so well, has Farid. Right then, we've seen this matchup quite a few times. The right arm off spinner bowling to the left hander. and it has mostly worked in the favor of the bowler. Let's see if that one works this time as well. Here comes Farid. Short delivery, he could have hit that one anywhere, but it will be given as a wide down the leg side as well. He's gone for two. This is excellent running from the left-hander. That just shows that he's got the intent to be on strike.
Well, that is brilliant. For the first time, I'm seeing a batter just wanting to get back on strike. He was hungry to get back on strike, and he's made it quite comfortably in the end.
3 runs without a ball being bowled from Farid. Some pressure on him. Looks to go for the big shot on the onside. Does Hamza? There is protection in the deep. Of course, you need protection in the deep for the off spinner, especially on the leg side. They've got a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, and a long on in play, along with, of course, deep extra cover and long off as the five fielders guarding the boundaries on both sides of the wicket. Kamal now, who will enjoy this matchup a bit more. Looks to come down the ground and he's got him. This is excellent bowling from Farid. He kind of expected him to come dancing down, and it's the slower delivery up through the air which has done the trick once again.
Well, the delivery was also slower, and the batter was also very quick. I think even before the release of the delivery, he was out of his crease, and Farid could literally just see him that he is wanting to dance down the wicket, and he's bowled superbly well away from the arc of the batter, and an easy stumping in the end for the wicketkeeper to get wicket number 2.
Well, how often have we said that? This is the strongest suit for the BSC Rehberge side, their bowling attack. And if I can be more precise, it is the spinning attack which has proved out to be a big catalyst in picking up those wickets for them. First wicket for Farid, the off spinner, and he's gotten the big fish, Rahman Afridi now, who will come out to bat. Flighted delivery, let's try to hit it on the onside. Farid cannot get towards the ball, so there will be that single that will be conceded.
Well, interestingly enough, Farid is also coming over the wicket to the left-handed batter. And I'm not entirely sure about that because he would be wanting to use the angle, but instead he's just playing it into the hands of the left-handed batter to go for that swing, and there it is. It's pretty easy, this one for Hamza.
Well, what a good shot once again. The left-hander absolutely crunching that one on the onside. Have a look at it once again. 1 foot forward, and the bat swing, which is so magnificent to watch from him.
Well, once again he goes on that leg side. This time only a single along the carpet. Misses out on the opportunity once again. But it was right in the arc, and once again it was. And that is the issue when you're coming over the wicket to the left-handed batter.
Final delivery of the fourth. Here comes Farid.
Well, he's gone for it again, Rahman, and he's missed out completely. Right through the gate. A dot to close it out at the end of the fourth. A successful one in the end for Farid. It's 40 for 2.
Well, Berlin Eagles would be thinking they've got 12 runs off that over. A successful one indeed for the bowling side, but all they want to do here is at least get 10 to 12 runs off every over. And looks like it's going to be Javed Rana who's coming on to bowl. The right arm spinner, who's also the captain of the side. And he's seen the left-hander and he feels that he has a chance here, does Javed Rana.
Well, he does like to bowl an over or two in the middle innings.
Slower this time, cuts it, and it will be a boundary. Will it? Good feeling in the end though from Ronson. Cuts that one well. He was given a bit of width by Javed as well. Javed has to make sure that he doesn't repeat what he did a couple of days back to get the match stranded for his side. Fortunately, it was Sajid Liaquat and Imran who did the trick of saving that very match by bowling some brilliant last 2 overs. But Javed Rana has to make sure that he bowls much more quicker and much more at the good length as well. This is good bowling up in the air. Will be the first wicket for Javed. Excellent one. Rahman Afridi didn't really know where to go with that shot. And Javed has some early success in his spell.
That's really good bowling. Just undoes the batter with the amount of turn that he got, much more slower through the air on that occasion, and good smart bowling by Javed Rana.
We'll have a look at it once again. Rahman Afridi had, I think, already made up his mind even before the ball was bowled that he was going to go for the big shot. Premeditated shot, it looked like in the end. And an easy catch for the keeper. We just had to run a couple of steps backwards. Ganidu Arimadura comes in to bat. The left-hander. He is new to this setup for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club in this tournament. But we have heard a lot about him. The left-hander who can hit a heavy ball as well. Last delivery now coming up for Javed in fact, third delivery now coming up. Taps it on the onside, plays that as a single. He had to rush a bit. Doesn't look particularly healthy out there in terms of the number of runs, but he certainly is someone who can live up to his expectations, does Ganidu.
Well, yes, definitely, and he likes to play in overs like these, the middle overs. This time cut away by Hamza, but straight to the fielder. Misses out on the opportunity. Had a lot of opportunity to hit that one hard through the offside. Once again pushes it on the offside. Once again straight to the fielder. So another opportunity missed is what he would feel. It was much more slower through the air. Good bowling this by Javed Rana. Gets a couple of dots. Can he close it out? Well, no, he can't. It's been played straight down the ground. And that one, has it carried the distance? Oh, yes, he has. It's quite comfortably in the end. And those dot deliveries are made up for by Hamza Siddiqui. 6 to close it out at the end of the fifth. Now it's 49 for 3 for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. They're right on course, you would feel, to get to that 100 run mark.
Well, absolutely, they're finding a way somehow to get the sixes or the boundaries at the end of the over, maybe at the start of the over as well. And that has been the good thing, although they're losing wickets, but they're still scoring runs, as you rightly mentioned, Piyush. Four bowlers used for the BSC Rehberge side, and it looks like they're going to use their fifth one now in Ronson. One for 21 for Nuruddin, one for 7 for Sajid, one for 12, and now Javed Rana, who was the fourth bowler used. Here comes Ronson, left arm bowler to left-hander, coming around the wicket. In fact, he comes over the wicket to the left-hander in the end. Here's Ronson. Flighted delivery should be given as a wide, will be given as a wide as well. But is it a good tactic to get the left-arm spinner against the left-handed batter? We'll soon discuss about this as well. Looks to go for the big shot. It's up in the air. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Beautifully played by the left-hander. Piyush, we mentioned he has a good reputation, and he certainly started off in a right manner.
Well, I think there is your answer, Vansh. The left arm spinner to the left handed batters. Both of them left handed, and both of them would be fancying themselves in this over. They've already got 7 after the first delivery. And I'm just thinking how many more maximums can come in this over.
It's an incredible start. 56 runs already on the board. Looks to go once again. It's up in the air. Has it cleared the fielder? Looks like it has. Brilliant batting from Ganidu. And Hamza also from the other end, giving him some good advices as to how he can particularly target that onside region.
Well, once again, not the best of the deliveries at all, and it's just right in the swinging arc of the batter, isn't it? And Ganidu just showing some class that he has. And these are very crucial middle overs where they are getting the heat on. They have put the foot on the accelerator and are now getting some really quick runs.
Looks like we've got a lost ball as well. 13 runs off the first two balls. It's a big opportunity for Ganidu to target the left arm spinner even more because they're now going at 12 runs and over. Changing the angle from the left arm spinner, but that is the very reason that he's not got the right kind of decision from the umpire because he's coming around the wicket to the left hander as well.
Well, I think it was straight enough. It was a half-hearted appeal. Maybe that's the reason why the umpire also didn't raise his finger this time. Wides, some bonus runs. Well, he has done the good job of changing the angle there, but he's missed his line on that occasion, and three more runs to the total. So the dot delivery is once again just cancelled off because of that. They've got 16 of the first three now, and Ganidu back on strike. Well, at least he's trying something different here, Ronson. And that's a much better delivery. A perfect length. Very difficult to connect that one. And it was the arm ball as well. No turn at all on that one. That one will be another wide. The wicketkeeper does really well to get across, and I think he has hurt his knee in the process. Well, those can really hurt.
Wide delivery then, and the keeper has really done himself a bit of damage. I think it's hit his shin, or maybe the inside part of it. Yep, that's what he's suggesting, the right shin and the inside part, which is not covered by the pads. He's wearing his pads inside his trousers, and that really is a good cushion, but if it hits it inside, there really is no cushion to that one. And unfortunately, he's just had to put his body onto that one because it was a wayward delivery from the spinner as well.
Well, it has hit inside, and usually this happens when you are bending your knees. He was bending across towards his right, and it's just gone right into the place where it shouldn't have gone. That can be very painful, and we just hope that he's all right. Well, once again, the conditions are starting to look gloomier, and we are expecting some rain today, as per the forecast. We just hope that it stays away, although it does get sunny very quickly too.
Well, the weather has been pretty unpredictable. We did expect a lot of rain on day one. We did have some droplets. We had a reduced game, a 9 over contest in that first encounter at the German Super League. And the second one as well, beg your pardon. And it really turned out to be a quick end to the rain because the sun gods really come up pretty quickly out there in this region. And there you go once again. You said it was gloomy, but the sun is just shining brightly since morning today.
Well, it's just a few dark clouds hovering around us, and we just hope that they just move away from the patch that we are out here at, so that we can get the complete games, the four games. This is the first of the four. Remember, a lot of cricketing action coming up. Once again, he connects. Does Ganidu not quite the connection that he wanted? And he finds the fielder out there at long on that occasion. So just a single, and for the first time, we will see Hamza on strike in this over.
Well, every time Ronson has just come around the wicket, he's created a few questions in the batters' minds.
Well, that is what the angle does. It's the game about all the angles in the air, and he's dropped it. Oh my word, that was an easy chance. And that could have been the big wicket of Hamza Siddiqui. How on earth has he dropped that one? Well, Ronson cannot believe his luck. And that will now be the end of the sixth. It's 68 for 3. And Hamza Siddiqui, well, he survives by the skin of his teeth.
Well, I think even Hamza couldn't believe because he was walking away, and in that process, he's not even taken the single there. He was just walking away after he got that outside edge. And a very poor piece of fielding at point. This should have been taken now. What kind of a difference does it make to the total? And only the last 4 overs will answer that question. Hamza on 22 of 12, Ganedu 14 of just 6. Both these batters playing blinders so far, and it's time for some medium pace coming in. Coming around the wicket as well to Ganedu. Starts off in not the right manner.
That's a poor delivery to start off. And he needs to rectify that one pretty much straight away.
And you need to be on your mark right from ball one. There are no second chances here. It's up in the air. It has gone all the way, has it? Yes, it has. Brilliant batting from Ganedu. He's been a brilliant addition to this side. And look at the way that he's just hitting the ball on, especially the onside. The first six was straighter, but the other two have come on the onside as well. A very, very good leg side dominated player is Ganedu. He's certainly adding some impetus into this innings here.
Well, it's really good. Misses out on that occasion though. But most of the shots they are going towards that cow corner region where usually you don't have any fielders. So he's hitting it in the safe areas as well, even if he mistimes it.
This time on the offside for the first time that we're seeing. There is protection, a deep extra cover, but Ganedu has particularly targeted the onside as we were just mentioning. This time just carving it on the off. 8 runs then of the first three.
Well, that was crunched through the offside, wasn't it? And luckily for Smith James, the fielder was out there. And this time Hamza. Well, he's connected that one. Not sure if he's found the distance. Oh, yes, he has quite comfortably in the end. What a sweet, sweet strike. Well, he's got the height, but he's got the distance as well.
Brilliant, brilliant shot. This the two left-handers are having a beautiful partnership here. Just the way that they have scored the runs on all sides of the wicket as well.
Once again through the offside. And that's another boundary for Hamza Siddiqui. Another maximum 2 in a row now. And these two have really turned the heat on here. The two left-handers doing the job out here for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Smith Jones into the attack, and he's certainly struggling.
Last delivery of the seventh, and that's a much better delivery. A slower one, did not get much of the bounce on that one. A dot to close it out. Nonetheless, still 3 sixes coming off it at the end of the seventh. It is 87 for 3 for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Well, the projected score is 124. 3 sixes off that over. One from the bat of Ganedu and the other two from the bat of Hamza. The two left-handers have certainly made things easier. And in the end, Piyush, it does turn out to be a wise call to send Hamza ahead of the right-hander because there was a lot of talk about it. But 16 ball 34, he certainly proved why he was sent ahead.
Well, yes, he was in excellent form yesterday as well. He's just continuing the trend that up for himself and his side throughout this tournament. This is really good batting, and he's now marching on to be one of the highest scorers in this tournament.
Change in the attack. Ali Abid comes into the bowling lineup. It's up in the air. One bounce towards the fielder at long on as well. Ali Abid has the onus now of getting a wicket and breaking this partnership. Very, very useful little partnership, already worth 50 runs. Probably we'll have to check out which is the highest partnership in this T10 league, because we haven't really had much partnerships except a few. Looks to go once again. It's the outside edge, and it will be taken this time at third man, will it? Yes, it will be. A good running catch from the fielder at third man, and Hamza, who was dropped about 10 runs ago, is now taking the long walk back to the pavilion.
Well, you were talking about the highest partnership. Once again, the commentator curse hits. A wicket, a timely wicket you would feel for the BSC Rehberge. Well, they do have some firepower in their batting lineup, but they would be wanting to keep it at least below 120. And that wicket can really help them here.
Well, absolutely. Zahid Kazimi is the new batter, another left-hander who comes out to bat. Ali Abid to continue around the wicket. Should be a quick single, and it will be. 120 looks like a good total on this wicket. Currently, they are well on board. If they go at the same rate and if they strike the ball as well as they're striking, they need a couple of hits from Zahid as well. But Ganedu has to take the onus of getting the few strikes.
Well, definitely. This time he swings and he misses out. Excellent piece of bowling by Ali Abid. He's not only got Hamza Siddiqui, he's also got Ganit, two set batters. And this could be the crucial over in this game. Excellent piece of bowling.
Well, this is really good bowling from Ali Abid, but Ganedu not really happy. And how often have we seen that once a good partnership has been created, one of the batters gets dismissed and his partner also makes the way back to the pavilion. One creates two, and that is exactly what BSC Rehberge have done in this over, courtesy Ali Abid Butt.
Well, now two new batters at the crease, and this is really an opportunity to maybe even keep them below 110, which will be, of course, more than par, but definitely keep themselves in this game here, the BSC Rehberge. They do have a very strong batting line with Shahnawaz and Sajid Liaquat and many more. Alright then, Ali Abid continuing, and once again a very good delivery, a perfect length, and just pushed on the offside to get off the mark.
Mohammad just gets off the mark by pushing the ball on that offside. 3 runs have come off this over. 1 wicket, and 1. By the trends of it, Piyush, I don't want to say it, but let's see it for ourselves.
Well, it might just happen. Zahid would be wanting to go hard, and it does happen. This is excellent piece of bowling, a perfect Yorker length delivery, going right underneath the bat. And 3 wickets in the over, just the 3 runs, and just the kind of the over that the BSC Rehberge needed. 90 for 6 at the end of the 8th.
Well, it certainly has happened. 3 wickets and 3 singles off the over. What a brilliant comeback this has been. Bowling the 8th over, and now the 9th, I think, should be bowled by Sajid Liaquat because the team is under some pressure. The batting team, that is. Well, let's have a look at it once again. Perfect. Just looping in, bowling that Yorker length into the block hole. And there is an excellent over from Ali Abid. 3 for 3 in that one over that he's bowled so far.
Well, I think he's earned the right to bowl that last over as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out to bowl that last over. Nonetheless, Sajid Liaquat will continue now in this penultimate over of the innings. And Juma Khan has come out here, who will be at the non-striker's end because the wicket came off the last delivery of the over.
Here comes Sajid. Yorker to start off with, but I think he's gotten good bat on that one. At least a couple of runs, if not more. Good running between the wickets as they get 2 runs out of it.
Well, very nicely there by Mohammad. Does really well to keep not only the Yorker out but also to conjure upon a couple of more runs to the total. Well, 11 more deliveries left in the innings. These are very crucial 11 deliveries in the context of the game.
And he goes much more shorter there. Doesn't know whether the full deliveries will work out. So just goes for the safer option because of his pace. It is actually a safer option because once you bowl full, you can really get the outside edge or the inside edge. Not the fact that you cannot do that once the ball is short, but with the pace, they're just swinging their bats. And that is much more of a risk when it comes to getting the outside or the inside edges. Here comes Sajid again. He's gone short again. Hits it on the offside, does Mohammad. Plays it towards deep extra cover. I think they've gone for the two yet again. Yes, they have. So good running between Mohammad Jibran and Juma Khan here, Piyush.
Well, yes, definitely, and it's been good the way these two are batting out here. 4 runs of the first three deliveries up against someone like Sajid Liaquat. They would be happy to take that. And Mohammad is not trying to hit the ball too hard either, which is good. But this time he's not quite got the middle of the bat, and this time it has been taken out there in the deep. So a wicket for Sajid Liaquat, and just what Mohammad did not want.
Well, then exactly what Sajid wanted. Second wicket for Sajid, who has been pretty hungry for wickets, as all bowlers should be. And he has really gotten the better of the opposition on a lot of occasions as well. 2 for 11 this time. The economy rate is also very, very good from the bowler. How often have we seen him pick up two or more wickets?
Well, more often than not, he does. That is how good he is. Once again, a wild swing. This time, Tahir coming in here at number 9, and he gets off the mark straight away with a thick inside edge onto his own boot for a single.
Well, just a word, Piyush, also on the comeback that has happened from the BSC Rehberge side. At one point, we were saying the projected score was 124, and now I don't think they're even going to reach that 110 mark with just 7 deliveries left. So, really good comeback with the kind of wickets that they've taken.
Well, it's been a brilliant comeback. Once again, a wild swing. This time should be a run out. Sajid Liaquat, very smart, not going to throw it. Just takes the bail off. Eighth one down. 2 wickets in the over once again. And well, we were looking at 120, 130 at one stage. Now it seems difficult to even reach maybe 105. 95 for 8, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. They've just lost their way here.
Well, there was no way a single into that one. I think he wanted the strike, and that is why he was so eager to go for the single. I think so. His partner was much more interested in just changing the strike and getting him onto the strike in the last over, but nonetheless, a wicket lost. It's 95 for 8, and if you can see the chart, well, over number 8 and 9 have produced the most number of wickets in this innings as well, which is a good thing as far as the BSC Rehberge are concerned. Anyways, Piyush, we've seen 95 also proving out to be dangerous and being defended. So, with the kind of bowling that Berlin Eagles have, do you think this kind of a total is enough?
Well, it is going to be a good contest. Can't really pick up a side because BSC Rehberge, they've really improved their form in this tournament.
Picks up a single off the first ball of the 10th. Ali and Tahir, both new batters in, and they would considerably looking will be looking to get at least a boundary or a maximum out of this over somehow. Here comes Ali, the new batter. He's gone for the long handle. And he has connected it, I think. Yes, he has. What a beautiful shot. Exactly what the doctor ordered from Tahir. A first ball maximum. He's read the slower delivery so well.
Well, these are crucial runs out here for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, bringing up the 100 in some style.
Shorter this time. And they'll sneak in a bye. Yes, they will. Miss it by the wicketkeeper. And so it will be another bye. So 8 runs have come off the first 3 balls. That 110 still seems to be on here, Piyush.
Well, it is, but it seems to be a bit difficult. Tahir back on strike. Can he connect one here? Can he get that lusty blow in? Well, not quite so on the delivery, and they're getting across for a bye, and the wicketkeeper misses. So they will make it quite comfortably. Another bye, rotating the strike. Once again, Ali is back on strike. He's already got 1 600 as well, and he will be high on confidence.
Well, these are crucial runs, especially the ones which they are getting off buys, because if not, they would have been dot deliveries.
Another swing and a miss. And this time it will be a run out. This time the wicketkeeper decides not to throw it. Good smart work. And Tahir will have to depart. Ninth one down. And they could be bowled out here of the last delivery. 104 for 9. But they have done the damage already, you would feel, Vanch, because they have posted a good total here.
Well, absolutely, they have done the damage, but there was no single onto this one. He could have just stayed on strike for the last ball and tried to hit it. There you go. Not at all a single anywhere. And the keeper this time, after missing twice for the run out, says that this time he's just going to go and dislodge the bails himself.
Right then, last delivery of the innings. Swings, misses. Opportunity of a run out at the non-striker's end. And he has hit the stumps, has he? Well, yes, he has. So they will be eventually bowled out here, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. 104 is what they have got in the 10 overs. Well, it's a decent total, but they have a very packed batting lineup as well, the BSC Rehberge, who will fancy themselves to get these runs down. There is the confirmation of the run out. A very good throw in the end by Ali Abid.
Well, this was very smart from the bowler and from the keeper as well, if you can say. The non striker had already reached the mark, and so he said, let's try at the other end. Passes it on to the bowler, Ali Abid. Ali Abid has actually bowled well, except for that 1 6 that he's conceded to Ali Raza in that last over. He's actually bowled quite superbly. And in fact, to Tahir, Tahir hit that 6. Tahir Shinwari, 6 of 4 from him. And it's been a good effort with the bat, although it also has been a good effort with the ball, having a team bowled out in 10 overs, 104 bowled out. The Berlin Eagles at the moment. BSC Rehberge would be pretty happy with the performance, but they will have a task on their hands as they run out to chase 105 in just a couple of minutes from now. We will see the two openers of the BSC Rehberge coming out to bat and try to chase that 105 run target.
फील्डिंग टीम
मौलवी कितने क्या मौलवी यार यार तुम मानते नहीं भाई इमरान मानते नहीं ना उसकी गेम खड़ा ना मेरे ओपन में नहीं नहीं फिर दो आउट है
सुनील सर in that one captain has the other cap yellow color red and black they all have Z or Y
टूट जाए आज नहीं लगना चाहिए ना राजा हाँ आज यार पाई
ਯਾਰ ਸਾਜੇ ਦਾ ਕਿੱਡਾ ਬੇਸ਼ਰਮ ਇਨਸਾਨ ਤਿੰਨ ਵਾਰੀ ਇਹ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਹਿ ਬੈਠਾ ਭਾਈ ਇਮਰਾਨ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਉਹੀ ਵਾਲਾ ਬੱਲਾ ਸੇਮ ਹੀ ਉਹ ਮੇਰਾ ਤੋੜਿਆ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਇਮਰਾਨ ਭਾਈ ਉਹਦੀ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਤੇ ਆ ਰੱਖ
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਚਾਚਾ ਭਾਈ
ਲੇਕਿਨ ਮੇਰਾ ਇਹਨੇ ਤੋੜਿਆ
ਸੁਸਤੀ ਵੀ ਲੀਲੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੀਲੋ ਮੈਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਪ੍ਰੈਕਟਿਸ ਕਰਨਾ ਇੱਕ ਮੈਂ ਰੱਖ ਲਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਿੰਨੇ ਨੂੰ ਪੀਕ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਐਮਆਰਐਫ ਦੀ ਕਿਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਓਏ ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣ
ਬਟ ਫਿਰ ਹੱਥੀ ਤੂੰ ਹੀ ਰੱਖੀ ਬਾਕੀ ਬੰਦੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਹੱਥੀ ਤੂੰ ਰੱਖੀ ਹੱਥੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨਾ ਤਿੰਨ ਵੀ ਚੱਲ
यार अहमद कमाल का हेलमेट ना सामने ही रखा
ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮੰਗਦੇ ਨੇ ਨਾ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਲੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਖੇਡ ਆਪਣੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਭਾਈ ਇਹ ਹੁਣ ਇਹਨੇ ਬੱਲਾ ਦੇਣਾ ਜੇ ਨਾ
ਜਿਹੜਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਬੱਲਾ ਨਾ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕਰਾ ਦੇ
Right, then we are back here for the chase. The target is 105 for the BSC Rehberge as we see Zahid start off with a wide delivery. Well, Vansh, what do you reckon? What are the chances here for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club?
Well, they've gone in with an ultra aggressive opening lineup, Nuruddin and Hamayu, and they would really want to accelerate from the very first ball, as you can see from the intent that Nuruddin has played that shot with. But of course, I think there is a promotion for Sajid Liaquat at number 3 because we are used to seeing him at number 4 or 5. They would want to have their best batters out as early as possible, the BSC Rehberge. But good bowling from Zahid this time. He's got the appeal. The keeper also asked for the LBW shout there, but nothing given from the umpire. It's going to be an interesting contest, that's for sure, because we've seen that one over can really change the kind of momentum to the innings, and it can really hamper this run chase if it happens. So, crucial few overs coming up for the Berlin Eagles, and they would really like to pick up a few wickets early on in the power play as well to start off. Here comes Zahid again. Fuller length delivery, he's connected that one. Clean hitter of the ball is Nuruddin, and he's certainly proving why he's called that clean hitter. Excellent shot, just had to clear the infield, and he does that with brilliance as well.
Pure class. Class written all over it. What a shot through the offside. Never easy to find the distance through the offside. and he does that quite comfortably. Right then, after a couple of dot deliveries, Nuruddin gets that boundary in. 5 runs on the board after 3 deliveries. Exactly 100 more required from here on. Once again, connects, pushes that one towards the fielder at backward point, takes that quick single in.
Well, you need those quick running between the wickets as well. Cannot rely on the dot deliveries and cannot rely only on boundaries and sixes either. So it's a very much of a balanced run chase where you need to also run well between the wickets, take those buys if possible once the keeper misses, because we have clearly seen the keeper miss out on a lot of those extras, especially because the ball hasn't bounced well. So have to be very alert as batters out there.
Well, definitely. This time charging down the wicket. Humayun will continuing to come around the wicket as Zahid. And they get a buy-in, a mistake by the wicket keeper.
Well, exactly the point that I was mentioning. The keeper will do a few mistakes because of the nature of the wicket, and you have to make sure that you bounce onto those opportunities. This time, Nuruddin wanting the strike and gets it.
Well, he would be wanting to play as many deliveries as possible inside the power play as we see another swing and a miss. And hands on head for Zahid. He feels that was very close. But it's been a very good over in the end by Zahid. That's the end of the first. It's 7 without a wicket.
Yep, rightly said. It's a good comeback from Zahid after being hit for a boundary of the second delivery. Some good work by him to come back and just restricted to a 7 run over. And by the looks of it, we're having spin. Early dose. Or is it going to be some medium pace of Ganidu? But Nuruddin and Hamayu need to get their side off to a good start. We've already seen how important a start is. And here is Ganidu, and I think they have spoken about the fact that Nuruddin might just have to play second fiddle while facing Ganidu as well. Oh, that should be called as a no ball, and it will go away towards the boundary, will it? Yes, it will. Not the best of starts from Ganidu, and this is exactly what you don't need when you've got a good total on the board.
Well, definitely. Just giving away some runs to the opposition. Well, he got a plenty of those with the bat, but can't really be just giving it away when you have come on to bowl. A poor delivery, a no ball above the waist height, and all he had to do was just get some bat onto it, Humayun.
There you go. It was always going to be a no ball, and that's why he swung his bat at it as well, the left hander. But fortunately for him, it turned out to be a boundary too. Full toss once again. Won't matter if it has gone straight into the hands, but it hasn't, and it's gone towards the boundary as well. So, what an over this is turning out to be already for the BSC Rehberge side. 9 runs off just that one legal delivery.
Well, they have a power-packed batting lineup to the BSC Rehberge, and if you bowl like that, you will get punished. And if you keep on bowling like that, they can make a mockery of this chase as well.
And once again, will try to do better, but what a good shot on the offside. There's nobody there, and even if there was anyone, it would still haven't. It would still not make a difference because that's an outstanding shot on that offside, and I think the bowler wants a change. He's not really comfortable with bowling. You can see that he has injured himself already. We saw that once he was batting as well, Piyush, and not a good decision to get Ganedu into the attack with the new ball, was it?
Well, he was struggling right from the word go, and it just hasn't worked out for the bowling side. 3 consecutive boundaries, one of those a no ball, 13 runs of 2 deliveries, and now he's been taken off because of an injury.
Looks like it's going to be time for a new bowler to come in. 20 runs on the board. This is an exciting start now, suddenly, for the Rehberge side. Coming over the wicket will the new bowler. We'll soon get a confirmation of who the bowler is. But just the two deliveries that he's bowled for 13 runs has Ganidu, and he has been taken off. I think he's not even on the field. He is getting some treatment outside. There you go. Yes, on the far left of your screens, you can see that. But time for the left-hander to even counter more. Hamayu 12 of 4. Nuruddin 5 of 5. Both of them have hit some exciting boundaries out there. And the power play is certainly turning out to be a fruitful one.
Well, it's been more than fruitful, you must say. 20 without a wicket after 1.2. They are off to a flyer here. And that injury to Ganedu might be a blessing in disguise for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Although we hope that it's not any serious injury.
Still waiting for the confirmation of the change in bowler. And by the looks of it, it's gonna be Raza who's gonna come in. In fact, it's gonna be Tahir Shinwari who is gonna come in. There's some confusion going on, but of course, sure we'll sort that out soon. 8 balls in this innings done, 20 for none. Here comes the bowler. Hamayu on strike, coming over the wicket. This is a good length. This is a really good length and some good pace from him as well.
Well, a much better delivery is what we see all of a sudden. And you would expect that with the change in the bowling. As we see the bowler coming over the wicket as well, rather than playing it into the angle of the left-handed batter Humayun. Well, another very good delivery. Although it's been given as a wide by the umpire.
Well, I think it was the leg-sidedness of that delivery which overseeded the height as well. There you go. He's called for one for the over, but was much on the leg side.
Well, this time played away on the leg side. So good smart cricket, can't get a boundary in, just rotate the strike. That is what you need, which is good to see.
Well, absolutely. It's really good to see that Hamayu has not rushed into the shot. All he wants is just a single, respecting the bowler, respecting the ball as well. And it's good to see this.
Right then, one more delivery left now in the second over. Tahir has done a good job. But not quite so up against Nuruddin. Well, we talk about the angles, and this angle is just favoring the right-handed batter right in the arc and just picked up towards that cow corner region for another maximum.
But this is beautiful batting. Absolutely wonderful from Nuruddin. With yet another delivery left, I think he'll be fancying his chances to go for an even bigger shot on the onside.
Right then, last ball of the second. And that's a slower one, and he's missed out on that occasion. He will be very disappointed in the end, Nuruddin. Well, that is the end of the second now. 27 without a wicket. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club are struggling here.
27 on the board at this stage. The Berlin Eagles were 11 for 1. Just shows the kind of difference it is. 27 on the board, and more importantly, no wickets lost. As we see Zahid to continue. 78 need of 8 overs. All they need to do is just go at 10 runs and over from here on, and they'll be comfortably chasing this one. They just need a 6 of every over, or maybe a couple of boundaries every over, and then just rotate the strike, like how they've done in the previous overs as well, in the first couple, to be more precise. Here comes Zahid again in pursuit of another wicket. Short delivery, plays that one well, does Hamayu. Has he hit in the gap? Yes, he has. Slight bit of misfield, but he'll still come back for a couple of runs, will the left-hander.
Well, this is a really good start for the BSC Rehberge as they try to chase down 105. Just the kind of the start that you need inside the power play.
And rightly pointed out, you need such heroics in the power play. Oh, that is brilliant! He's picked the bones out of that one. Top class effort, going down on one knee. I think he wanted to hit it much more squarer, and he's done that. And he's done that so well. Probably the biggest one that we've seen in this entire German Super League.
Well, definitely, Vansh. What a sweet strike that is. Hits that one into orbit. Well, thankfully, we have got the ball back. For a moment, I felt we might not even get the ball back.
Goes down the ground this time. Don't overly think that it is a good tactic against the left arm seamer who's bowling in with some pace. You just might want to wait for the ball to come to you and then just play your shots. But with the kind of innings that he's playing, Piyush, right now, 9 balls, 21 for Humayu.
Well, we were expecting him to be the second fielder. This time, an opportunity. And the fielder, well, he fumbled, almost made a mess of it. And in the end, has to depart. Well, a good catch taken. And that's the first one down. Humayun departs here. A well made 21, a quick fire 21. He's given the start that the BSC Rehberge needed.
Well, not the right shot selection there from the left-hander. It was more towards the offside. Maybe he could have targeted the square boundary on the offside in the point region, or maybe over covers as well. But decides to just guide that one from outside off towards the leg side, and he has to take the walk back to the pavilion. But what a beautiful innings! Let's have a look at that one. It was never on for the square leg boundary on the onside, but all he could have done is, there you go, the non-striker also telling him that he could have probably targeted the offside, and there you go, a fumble, a couple of chances, and he's finally got a hold of that one, has the fielder running in from mid-off.
Well, in comes Imran Chaudhary now at number 3. And it's an ideal start for the BSC Rehberge. They might have lost that wicket, but they're in a very good position here. Just 70 more needed from 44. Zahid coming around the wicket to the right-handed batter. And Imran just guides that one. Right, then last delivery of this third coming up now. Once again hit hard, but straight to the fielder. So that will be the end of the third. At the end of the power play, it's 36 for 1 for the BSC Rehberge. 69 required of the last 7.
Required run rate has come down less than 10 after this wonderful over. The BSC Rehberge side properly on track of chasing this 105 run target down. 3 overs of the power play done and dusted. Now I think it will be time for some medium pace coming in. And they've also got Rahman Afridi. Let's not forget that in the spin department. So it will be interesting as to when he comes, because he's probably been the best bowler for the Berlin Eagles in this tournament. And with 7 overs remaining, you kind of feel that his 2 overs will prove out to be extremely vital as far as the Eagles are concerned today. But I'm a bit surprised to see Imran come in ahead of Sajid Liaquat this time. Plays that one. A good hand by the fielder at fine leg. Saved 4 runs on that occasion, although they've conceded the single. But an excellent hand to prevent the boundary.
Well, a very good stop, saving some certain 3 runs for his side. And they need to field well here as well, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. They're thinking maybe 104 is too much. Well, it's not too much for the BSC Rehberge if they bat well.
Fuller this time. This is good bowling. He's bowling from a very good height as well. Probably the tallest one in this bowling attack for the Berlin Eagles, apart from Rahman Afridi. Might be a close competition to both of them, but the release point of the delivery as it comes is quite high, and you can kind of sense that he might just get the extra bounce from the surface as well, Rihad. But he needs a wicket for his side pretty desperately at the moment. This time trying to heave that one. It's it towards long on, and it'll just be a single.
Well, just continuing to try and play those big shots in. 67 required of 39. Well, they're thinking a couple of big overs, and on the other hand, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club are thinking a couple of tight overs. And this game, well, it continues to stay pretty much in the balance still. Can't really pick a winner. They still have someone like Sajid Liaquat yet to come out to bat. Well, this time Imran has played that one in the air. This could be a chance where it will fall just safely right in front of the fielder out there as they get across for another single.
A good running between the wickets, but you need boundaries as well, because even a couple of overs with in the favor of the bowling side might just turn the game in their favor. Has he been hit on the head? Well, there you go. The compulsory concussion protocols being followed by the umpire. I'm not quite sure the umpire has to do that, but in case you don't have an option, does look like all smiles as Imran has been hit on the head, so he will receive some treatment. Looks like everything's all right, and Rihad will run back to his run up.
Well, it's been a brilliant over so far by Rehad, not offering much to the batters. Well, once again, he connects, but not quite the connection that he would have liked. Played on the leg side for another single by Nuruddin.
Final delivery of the over. It's been a good one. He has to close it out well, though. Let's see what he tries to do. Imran, who's been hit on the head, will be determined to hit one outside the boundary as well.
Well, he does connect that one and straight away looks down. He knows that it's not quite found the distance. Well, luckily for him, it's not quite been caught out there. Just short of the fielder once again, only a single. So that is now the end of the fourth. It's 41 for 1. Brilliant, brilliant over by Rehad.
Time for some spin. Rahman Afridi comes into the attack at a crucial juncture in this run chase, where his side need a wicket or two to just stem the flow of runs. Need to stop the bleeding that's happening in terms of the number of runs, as they're going in at a very good run rate. They need 63 of the last 6 with 9 wickets remaining. Required run rate of 10.5 for the BSC Raybird side. Here comes Rahman. Flighted delivery, and it will be a wide down the leg side. This is exactly what they don't need. It's the extras. We've seen a lot of extras in this tournament. And one thing we can really conclude, Piyush, is the fact that the extras have to be stopped.
Well, definitely, they have to be stopped, especially when you're trying to defend some runs, and you can't really afford your best bowlers to be bowling those extras either.
Here comes Rahman again. Short delivery. He's played that one well. This will go all the way. Excellent batting from Imran. It was just a touch shorter. And he climbed onto that one. Beautifully played. And the 50 comes up with that maximum as well.
That's a sensational strike once again by Nuruddin. Well, if you bowl short to him, he is going to dispatch it right off the middle of the bat. Plays that one off the back foot.
He's hit that one straight. And he's hit that one straight as an arrow as well. Look how far that has gone. This is top class stuff from Nuruddin. He's turning the game in the favor of the Rehberge side as well. Back to back sixes against the best bowler of the opposition is no small feat, and he's executed that one brilliantly.
Well, another brilliant ball strike right off the meat of the bat.
Looks to go down once again. Gets the inside edge this time. Rahman has to be a bit smarter than that. Has to vary his pace a bit. Has to bowl the quicker deliveries as well, isn't it?
Well, that is what he does, doesn't he? This time through the offside, just carved away. And that one will find the distance as well. This is brilliant, brilliant batting by Nuruddin.
Three maximums in this over now. Top class stuff. One on the onside towards the square leg boundary. The second one straight. And the third one probably the best out of the lot. Over extra covers as well. 20 have come off this over. And just a couple of deliveries still to go. It's turning out to be a very, very expensive over.
Well, that too, someone like Rahman bowling such an expensive over. Well, it just goes to show how costly that wide has proven to be. It changed the strike as well. And Nuruddin, well, he's doing the damage out here. He's made the chase ever so easy now for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. I beg your pardon, the BSC Rehberge. 43 required of 32. Should be easy from here on. He's trying to make it even more easy, but this time finds the fielder out there in the deep, only a single, which will bring Imran back on strike, who has faced just the 4 deliveries for his 3 singles. Right then, last ball of this 5th over. Rahman, expensive, 21 of the over already. And Imran, well, he once again misses out, so a rare dot delivery to close out the over at the end of the 5th. It's 63 for 1, 42 required of the last 5.
Halfway done in this run chase. And we're seeing some incredible hitting from the two right-handers. 1 for 15 for Zahid Kazimi, the only wicket taker. And all of the others have been very expensive. Rehad has been good, and that is why he will continue. None for 4 in his first over. Probably the last roll of the dice from the captain of the Berlin Eagles as well. Trying to continue with Rehad. He's just conceded 4 runs off his first over. That was a brilliant over that he bowled. But at this stage, the Berlin Eagles were 49 for 3. He comes again. Short delivery. Just swivels onto that one on the onside. Will be another single. Nuruddin is playing a gem of an innings. 33 of 17.
Well, that is the reason why he was brought in to open.
Short delivery again. This time it should be a wicket. A well-deserved one as well. Good catch by the keeper. Rehad certainly delivering what the captain asked him to. And he's gotten the big, big wicket of Imran there.
Well, they are going to fight it out, and they will have to. A leading edge, very simple catch in the end for the wicket keeper. Second one gone, And once again, just trying to get another twist in this game here, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Good catching there as well. The keeper, it was always going to be his catch and not the fine legs catch. As you can see, he called for it pretty early. Excellent work in the end by the keeper. But a good partnership has now been terminated with the likes of Imran just falling off. And we kind of can expect Sajid Liaquat to come in now and just close this innings off. But no, he will stay in the dugout for much longer. Smith James, another exciting talent who has come in to bat, the left-hander. Hit a few lusty blows in the last match. There comes Rehad once again, bowling to the left-hander this time. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Oh, some chin work there from Rehad.
Well, really good bowling. He's not offering much to the batters, and his couple of overs can prove to be very crucial in this game. Well, halfway through the over, just the one run and that wicket of Imran. Smith James does fancy the offside, and that one has been bowled down the leg side for a wide. So an extra run.
They can't afford the wides. We've said that so many times.
Well, especially wides like these, the ones that go down the leg side. You would understand if the bowler is trying to bowl those wide Yorkers, but these one are just not acceptable. This time is guided by Smith James. Nicely played, but will only get a single. Not quite able to find the gap there.
Nuruddin will be the key here. 33 of 17. Needs to stay out there. Both morally, he is important for the team. And of course, his presence.
Well, this time charges down the wicket once again, high up in the air. This is another chance. This could be the big wicket. No, it falls short in the end. The fielder tried to scamper across, and they get only a single once again.
So, final delivery of Rehad's spell. It will be an important bit of last delivery because let's see what happens off the last ball. And I think they will try to negate this one and just get through his overs because he's certainly been a good bowler in the spell today.
Well, they should. And Smith James is a quality player. He will do that. Takes the single on that leg side. Another brilliant over by Rehad. 2 overs for him completed. 1 for 9 in his two. At the end of the sixth, it's 68 for 2 for the BSC Rehberge.
$67 for the loss of 3 were the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. And the Rehberge side of 68 for 2. So, good piece of work. Time for some spin. Abdul comes out and what a catch!
Well, that is absolutely brilliant. Sensational take of his own bowling. Somehow gets his hand underneath it, and that's the big wicket of Smith James, who is a very technical batter, very sound, and he departs here just for 2. Well, have a look at that catch once again. Acrobatic effort in the end. And that's the third one down. Well, once again, just trying to keep themselves in this game here. Well, in comes the hard-hitting Sajid Liaquat. And this is the partnership that the BSC Rehberge would like to have. Nuruddin and Sajid out there in the middle. 37 required of 23. They should get it, considering these two are batting out there. But wickets is what they need here, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. It's a swing and a miss, beautifully bowled by Abdul. When Nuruddin just wanting to have a word with Sajid Liaquat, not to swing at everything without looking at the ball. Well, he has other plans. He wants to go after everything. This time finds the inside edge.
This is going to be an interesting contest, Abdul versus Sajid.
Well, it already is. A couple of dots, but this time he will connect. Well, such is the power in this man. He will clear the distance quite comfortably as well. This is an excellent, excellent shot, and we are once again just out here to watch this exhibition of Sajid Liaquat. First with the ball and now with the bat again.
Well, they needed the maximum and they've got it. And who else apart from Sajid Liaquat? Straight down the ground, beautifully played. First six for him today.
Well, I'm sure it's first of many. Well, he's just not interested in taking those singles. He just wants to get those sixes and finish this game off. Doing the finishing job today, the finisher role, coming down at number 5, usually comes in at number 3. But it's incredible how whatever the BSC Rehberge need, they get it. They just ask for Dr. Sajid, and he just delivers and works out for the patients out here. As they take another single, he will keep the strike at the end of the 7th. 75 for 3. Well, no, they get an overthrow in as well. So 76 for 3 is what it is, and Nuruddin will be on strike now.
Well, this is sloppy. They shouldn't have conceded the second run. It does mean that Nuruddin will be on strike, but they shouldn't have conceded the second run. Every run very important. 29 needed of the last 3 now.
in over 30
Juma Khan into the attack. Right arm medium pacer. Nuruddin will be on strike. 29 needed. It's an important over in the context of the game. Full toss. You cannot be bowling that full toss at this crucial juncture. And he's really smashed that one into another hemisphere there. What a shot from Nuruddin.
Well, that's a sensational strike once again. Well, you said it is an important over in the context of the game. I think that was an important delivery in the context of the game. Starting off this 8th over with a 6 and just bringing the target down to just 23 more needed from 17. Well, I'm not entirely sure how will he come back here, Juma Khan.
Short delivery and another 6. Probably better than the first one. Back to back sixes. This is the 6th maximum for Nuruddin in this innings. To add on to the one boundary that he scored. And he's playing a blinder of a knock here for his side coming opening in this innings.
Well, you said the previous one went to hemisphere, and I'm not sure how can you hit it even more further than that. That's a 6 on any ground by Nuruddin.
Juma Khan under some pressure. 12 of the first 2. Full toss again. 6 again. What a way to bring up his half century. This is terrific batting from the right-hander. He has the knack of scoring runs through sixes. He's done that in the last match as well. What a knock from what a player in a very crucial match as well. 52 of 21, strike rate of 250, 7 sixes and 1 boundary.
Well, we talk about this game being about fine margins, and we saw that overthrow in the last over, the last delivery where they got that second as well. Had that not happened, Sajid Liaquat would have been on strike. Taking nothing away from Sajid Liaquat, I'm not trying to say that he wouldn't have had three sixes in a row, but Nuruddin has come in and he's just taken the game away completely from the opposition. Just 11 more needed as Juma Khan decides to come around the wicket now, and I think it's too late now for it.
Really good observation there. Nuruddin Mujadid would have been happy. He would have taken the strike against Juma.
Well, he's thinking to finish it off in just two more hits. That is the mentality. Well, once again, he's coming over the wicket. Not sure why has he changed it. And it's not going to work out. Once again, just picked up through that leg side. Fourth six in the over. And also brings up the 100. Well, Vansh, can you explain me about this? He's bowled one delivery around the wicket. He's got that dot delivery. And once again, he just switches to over the wicket and gets hit for a six.
Well, I'm not really sure what he's thinking there. Not really sure. I don't think he's got the intent at the moment. Why would you change something which is going in your favor? Anyways, final delivery of the over.
Well, Nuruddin is thinking one more six. He connects. And that is game, set, and match. Thank you very much, says Nuruddin. What an outstanding innings by him. 64 not out of 24 deliveries. They have chased this down in just 8 overs. It's a record chase in this German Super League. The highest total out here which has been chased. The previous one, I think, was only 70. And this one, well, it was a much more difficult one. But the BSC Rehberge, well, talk about them. They had a very poor first day, but they have had an excellent day number 2 and 3, and now starting off this day number 4 with another win, a comprehensive win up against the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Well, we said 29 was needed of the last three, and I think Nuruddin has taken that very seriously. He might have heard they need 29 of 1 over because he's completed it all in 5 sixes. 3 sixes to start off and get his half century, a dot ball in the middle, and he's continued over the wicket as Juma Khan, and he's been dispatched for a couple more sixes as well. All 5 sixes on the leg side in that last over. He finally finishes at 64 of 24, 9 sixes and a boundary. In fact, a 4 in his innings as well. Sajid Liaquat 8 of 5 with 1 6 and some good contribution for Hamayu Karimi, 1 6 and 3 4s in his innings as well, as he scored 21 of just 10. So it's an incredible knock from Nuruddin, who has got some crucial points on the board for the BSC Rehberge side. We will be coming back with live action from match number 15. SG Einheit Hall take on the International Cricket-Akademie Berlin, which will soon start off in just about 10 minutes from now as well. 64 of 24 for Nuruddin, 21 of 10 from Hamayu, Sajid Liaquat 8 of 5, and the likes of Ronson and Abdul Manan weren't even required in this innings.
Well, literally, if you would say, not anyone required apart from Nuruddin. That was an outstanding innings. Well, Humayun might have given him good support in the power play, but he's done it all by himself here, Nuruddin Mujadadi. What an outstanding innings. And I think it is the highest individual total as well, if I'm not wrong, in this German Super League. Or maybe the second highest. We will check that once again. Well, two more overs were left out. Had they been batting first, he would have got much more. Nuruddin Mujadadi. Brilliant knock. And it was a pleasure witnessing such an innings. As we see the bowling guard out here, well, just the 2 wickets taken. Well, 3 in fact, but one of them was a run out. A wicket for Abdul Nasir Hamid and Zahid Kazimi. And, well, in fact, Rehad also, the pick of the bowlers. 2 overs, 1 for 9. He was sensational. And if you take out his 2 overs, interestingly enough, in the other 6 overs, they have scored 97. Would you believe it? They conceded only 7 extras as well, but still, just not good enough because that is how good Nuruddin was this morning. Right then, here is the match summary. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club batted first, bowled out for 104 in their 10 overs. They completed the 10 overs, but they would have thought that 104 should be good enough. That it has been the trend in this tournament. But Nuruddin Mujadadi, well, he has the last laugh. 64 not out of 24. No issues for him at all as the BSC Rehberge win another game here. And they go joint second up alongside the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club now as they win this game by 7 wickets and 2 overs to spare. Well, that was it from match number 14. Out here in the commentary box, I was Piyush Nathani, and up alongside Vansh Chawla. We'll be back with another game in a short while from now. Meanwhile, you can watch some of the highlights of this game.
get the production approval, right?
నేను అనుకున్నాను హెల్ప్ చేస్తాను
Motivation I know, but wait for our
umpire amongst
Oh, should wait. We are going inside.
if you want to umpire I'm okay with that
No, we thought it's 11:30 already.
you're anyway short of umpires you can umpire if you want
Gilu. No, scorers have no walkie-talkie.
उन्होंने बोला भाई मैं क्यों खेलूं उन्होंने बोला विपिन इज आउट
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back in the German Super League. We are now into match number 15. Well, match number 15, but still the very first game for these two sides. Two new sides in this tournament who are playing out their first game on this day number 4. Well, we are yet to witness a lot of teams in this tournament, and it's a brilliant tournament. It's an absolute cracker, this T10 format. As we see the SG Einheit Hall up against the Internationale Cricket-Akademie Berlin. And the SG Einheit Hall have won the toss and elected to bat first. As we can see, the two openers, Naseem and Reshad, out there. So Naseem on strike. Sandan is going to bowl this first over with the new ball. Let's see how does this one work out. He starts off nicely and played nicely as well on the offside for a single. Gets that one quite comfortably. Well, a good way to get off the mark. So that single has brought Rashad Ahmed on strike. And that one will be a wide. A wayward delivery by Sandan. So an extra run conceded. Well, quite a few extras in this tournament so far, and these two new sides also doing something similar at the moment. That's a wild swing and a miss by Rashad Ahmed. Well, these two sides will be pretty much aware on how the pitch has been working and how important it is to try and post a decent total. You need to bat really well. The pitch has been slightly favoring the bowlers, you would feel. And that will be a wide down the leg side. Not the best of the deliveries once again by Sandhan. Well, this time he is going to connect this one. And that's an excellent, excellent strike. The first boundary of this game. Pure class written all over that one. This time through the offside. Once again in the gap. That's an excellent shot. Back to back boundaries for Rashad Ahmed. He goes again, but this time will find the fielder, and a direct hit was required there. So the last delivery of this first over remaining now. And that one will be another wide delivery. So this over just keeps on stretching at the moment. And this time he's got his revenge. What a delivery that is. He's got the wicket of Naseem. Well, not quite Rashad Ahmed. But what a brilliant delivery that was. Takes the off stump off. And the SG Einheit Hall have lost their first 13 for 1 at the end of the first. And Sandan strikes. Well, this could be the ball of this tournament so far. Right through the gate once again. Well, I will be joined by Vansh Chawla in the commentary box here. Vansh, a brilliant start you would feel for both the sides. 13 for 1 at the end of the first.
Well, absolutely, Piyush. The SGI Night Hall and the International Cricket Academy Berlin. SGI Night Hall winning the toss, electing to have a bat first on this glorious day that is there at Mayfeld in Berlin. Final delivery not going their way, but apart from that, the entire over was clearly in their favor. Rashad Ahmed looking so confident out there with his stroke making. It's time for Yogesh to come into the attack with the new ball as he'll be bowling the second over. And he'll be bowling to the dangerous Rashad Ahmed. Oh, and the ball has just not bounced there. It has just gone down. Oh my word, I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. And I don't think the batsman can either. But Yogesh will have the first and the last laugh against Rashad Ahmed.
Well, what a good delivery that is. And it's basically 2 in 2 here for the Internationale Cricket-Akademie. 14 for 2, and after getting this couple of boundaries, they have been pushed a step back.
Brilliantly done. That is top class. The second wicket now, as you can see, it has hit the base of the off stump as well. The German Super League, these two teams facing off for the first time in this German Super League as well. We clearly have seen teams like the Berlin Cricket Club, the Berlin Eagles, the SC Naumburg, BSC Rehberge, and Rugby Cricket Dresden, the five teams who have faced a lot of good cricket in the first 2 days, or the first 3 days, I should say. Now we are into day four of this German Super League, and the two of these sides begin their campaign as well. Still got a couple of teams who will start off their campaign next week, and that will be the USG Chemnitz and the SG, in fact, the Berliner Sporterwein. That will be a quick single from Shahrukh. Matiullah is the new batter. Two new batsmen in. SG Einheit Hall needs some momentum with the bat. Flicks it on to the onside. This should run away towards the boundary. And yes, it will. Good shot this. Erring in line a bit was Yogesh, and all he had to do was get some bat onto that one to get a boundary.
Well, beautifully placed that shot. And one way to get off the mark, just use the pace of the bowler and guide that one through that leg side. Well, once again, wanting to go big, not quite off the middle of the bat, only a single towards long on.
Couple of deliveries left. You kind of sense that something is coming from Shahrukh as well. He will look to target Yogesh on that onside particularly.
This time he defends that one. Interesting.
Good piece of defense there. And extremely good bowling too. He bowls it from a height, does Yogesh. So it just gets a touch tough for the batter.
So the last delivery of the second, it's been pushed on the offside. They scamper across for a quick single. So that will now be the end of the second. It's 21 for 2.
Well, just coming back to the point, Piyush, do you think that having played their first league match at the fourth day of the tournament is kind of an advantage for these two sides because they kind of now know how the pitch is behaving, how the competition is shaping up, what's the average score, how the bowlers have bowled on this wicket, what they need to do better. So, do you think it's a slight advantage for these two sides having watched the broadcast of the first 11 or 12 matches as well?
Well, I'm not entirely sure if it is an advantage because you have seen sides who are well settled in. They would be knowing how exactly the conditions are working out. Well, it's more about practical knowledge than, of course, what you are viewing on your television screens.
Edge this time, and it runs away towards third man for a single. Sandan is bowling in with some good pace as well. Even he's one of the tall bowlers that the ICA have. He's actually hitting the deck quite hard on a few occasions. Sandan runs in once again. Matiola on strike. Short delivery swivels around that one on the onside. Should be at least a couple of runs. And it will be a couple of runs. Excellent running between the wickets yet again. And some good work on that boundary line at long on as well. They need to construct a partnership here. These two out in the middle. Short delivery. It's up in the air. Still falls short and he missed out on the run out as well. The bowler is absolutely disappointed. He first felt that the catch should have been taken, and then, of course, the run out miss as well. Not so good by the fielder at short mid wicket. But 4 runs have come off the first 3 deliveries somehow for the SGEH side as well.
This time, a wide down the leg side. Well, Sandan has taken that wicket, but he's been slightly expensive. This time it's been driven, and once again, just straight to the fielder.
It is a good tactic opted by Shahrukh and Matiola to target that offside and try and find the gaps and hit it over the infield, just giving the ball much more elevation rather than the timing. Let's see if it works out in the last 2 deliveries as well.
That's another swing and a miss. Beautifully bowled.
Some
So
smart
now,
bowling by Sandan. All he's done is the fact that he's targeted the batters with the short delivery as a surprise, which is, of course, his strongest strength.
last delivery of this third. A thick inside edge. And that one will clear the infield. Will they get across for a single? So that is now the end of the third. It's 28 for 2 at the end of the power play.
Power play done and dusted for the SGEH side, the SG Einheit Hall, and the International Cricket Academy Berlin will look to get a few wickets now with the spinners coming in. Question will be, will they go for spin or will they just continue to persist with Yogesh on that occasion as well? Whippin comes into the attack, looks to go downtown. Mathiula hasn't timed that one well. Hits it straight towards long off, and it'll just be a single. But a good start to the fourth over as well. They don't mind. They won't mind the singles. Will the ICA?
Well, not at all. Although they have a very good start here, the SGEH.
Places it on the onside this time. Another single that comes in. Coming over the wicket once again. Places it on the onside yet again. Should be able to get two with that misfield. And yes, the deep mid wicket fielder does get a fumble as well. So 4 runs now of the first three. But good to see Vipin coming in with those slower balls already.
Well, really good piece of bowling this. It's an ideal start by him, considering just the four in his first three deliveries. This time hit through the offside by Matiullah, but once again straight to the fielder. So not quite conceding those boundaries here, Vipin.
It's time for these two to build a partnership here. They need to strike at a good rate, plus form the partnership for the SGEH for them to reach towards a comprehensive total. That's a beautiful inside out shot there. And there is no fielder, of course. It will go away towards the boundary. An excellent piece of work by Matiola on that occasion.
Well, beautiful placement, knowing exactly where the fielders are and just pushes that one over the fielder inside the circle on the offside and finds the boundary in the gap between the fielder at the sweeper cover region and also at long off. So finally, they get the boundary that they were searching for. One more delivery left in this fourth. Shahrukh is up and running. This time he tucks it away on the leg side, but straight to the fielder. Well, that will now be the end of the fourth. It's 37 for 2.
9.5 runs and over is what these two sides is what the SGEH side in fact are going in with. 9 runs have come off that whip in over. Will all depend on the last 6 overs as to how these two batters pan out and what is the kind of target that they're looking at the moment. By the looks of it, 110 has proved out to be a very challenging total. 110 has really been a good total on this wicket. And of course, given the quality of the spinners that are on display, time for some more spin. Varun will come in into the attack for the ICA. Here comes the left arm spinner. Oh, that's a full toss and a leading edge on to that one. He should have hit that one over covers for either a maximum or a boundary because it was really a juicy full toss from Varun. And he apologizes straight away for that full toss that he gave.
Well, just the first delivery for him, so just settling himself in.
Off spinner going in straight with the angle this time. No turn from the surface. It will be a run out at the non-striker's end. Well, the fielding has turned out to be a big solution to the onslaught that the batters have provided on a few occasions. And yet again, in the German Super League, the fielders have done some brilliance. Bit of a yes, a bit of a no. The batter was onto the back foot, and so a good throw was required from short covers. And the bowler has done incredibly well to first collect it and then dislodge the bails to get a run out. And the third wicket for the SGEH now falls.
Well, excellent work in the end by Varun. Good collection and completing that run out.
Projected score 91 at this moment. Matiullah Molakel is the batter who just got Dismissed. In fact, I feel it's Shah Rukh Khan. We'll have confirmation of that. But Varun Kohli, a good left arm spinner, starting off in a very good fashion as well.
This is very good bowling. And they're just pulling things back here, the Internationale Cricket Berlin Academy.
Plays it on the onside. It will be a single to end the over. It's 41 for 3 after 5, Piyush.
Well, 41 for 3 after 5 overs after that brilliant start inside the power play. And an opportunity here for the bowlers to really pull things back. Projected total of 82, which will definitely not be enough. They will need a bit more.
Time for some leg spin. And a good start from the leggy. Should seem to be a really good wicket to bat on, and you can at least score 100, 110 to get yourselves into a good position. Once again, the leggy is really just turning the ball. Malik Haru, which starts with two dot balls. Bilal and Mathiullah have to make sure they target the leg spinner or the off spinner, because if they bowl well in partnerships, this game just might be turning into the bowling team's favor. Cutaway this time will just be a single, so he does get off strike.
Well, just not good enough at the moment here for the SGEH. Struggling here at the moment in the middle overs. They were 27, remember, after the first three. They've added only 15 more in the next 15 deliveries. And now it's in the swinging arc. Mathiullah, he's got plenty of it. There's the six that they were searching for.
Terrific shot, this one. 7 runs off the first 4. This is nice batting. Malik really needs to find the googly as well to some good effect now.
Well, it's not going to work out. Whatever he bowls, it seems like Mathiullah is the man in form. Brings up the 15, some style for his side. 54 for 3 now after 5.5. One more delivery left. And this is turning out to be an expensive over now.
Well, he did go for the googly, but he was dispatched out of the ground by Mathiullah. Striking at more than 200 now, 27 of 13. Really good batting.
The last delivery of the 6th over has been played down the ground by Mathiullah. Takes the single, so that will now be the end of the 6th. It's 55 for 3.
Final four remaining. 24 balls left in the innings. Can they get 50 out of the last 24 balls? Give themselves a brilliant chance at this one. Varun Kohli once again. Quicker delivery this time. This is one thing that has worked for all the spinners on this wicket. Once they bowl quicker, the batters just get that little perplexed by the pace on the ball, and there is a huge chance that the ball might just skid through or have that low bounce as well. Brilliant ball once again, this time slightly fuller than the previous one. This is some excellent planning also by Varun Kohli, because he has set up a good field on the offside, set up a good field so that he gets covered for if he bowls short. As you see once again, that was just slightly shorter, but just because of the fact that it was quicker, the batter couldn't get a hold of that one.
Well, definitely. Just trying his best. Getting a couple of sixes in the previous over, and now another quiet over so far. Well, he's gone for the helicopter shot. That's an outrageous strike. Brilliant. How has he got a maximum of that out of that one? He's manufactured a shot and he's got it sailing over the fielder at long off.
Well, for a moment, he had both his knees on the ground and then he's played the helicopter, which is what makes the shot even more surprising.
Sensational ball striking. And now it's been bowled short. He's got the height and the distance as well. Back to back sixes once again. This is brilliant batting.
Top class stuff, this. The number 19 on his back for Matiullah. 30 of 19 now for him. Invaluable innings this, as they reach 70 runs with that couple of sixes with the ball left in this over.
This time only a single, so that will now be the end of the seventh. It's 71 for 3. The damage has been already done once again.
Well, 3 to go now. It's looking as if Varun could close that over out without conceding anything, but a couple of sixes have really come from the bat of Matiullah. Just the kind of brilliance that he has. 1 for 20 for Sandan. 1 for 8 for Yogesh Kulkarni, who's probably been the best bowler so far. None for 9 for Vipin Rana, none for 20 in his 2 for Varun. And I don't think he's going back to Malik because he conceded 14 of his first over as well. Time for some pace to bring on to Matiullah, because they've realized that he's actually hitting the ball really well to the spinners. Mansoor is into the attack. Mansoor, a medium pace bowler. Let's see if he can provide the breakthrough that his side needs. Starts off with a wide delivery down the leg side. Good to see that angle coming in. There you go. The exact angle that I'm talking about. Just pulling that one into the ribcage of Matiullah. Just allowing him to pick up a single.
Well, this is good bowling.
Short delivery this time, plays it on the onside. Should be a boundary, will be a boundary. Excellent pickings from Bilal. He now moves on to 20 of just 7. This partnership is really taking a huge blow on this bowling attack.
Well, this is brilliant batting. Somehow manages to play that one on that leg side and gets another boundary. And these are very crucial runs. Bilal in on the act as well, 20 of 7 for him.
Short delivery once again, trying to cut it. Trying to cut it on the onside, offside, beg your pardon.
Well, that was much better by Mansoor, who hasn't offered much on that delivery. And now he goes big down the ground. Won't quite carry to the fielder, only a single once again.
Projected score at the moment, it is 104. And they'll be pretty happy if they can get 110 or 115 with the kind of batters that they have who are set.
Once again, just played down the ground. And another single taken. So a good comeback this by Mansoor after conceding that boundary of that short delivery. On a shot where Bilal wasn't that much in control but still got that boundary. He's back on strike now and he knows he is going to face that short stuff once again. Well, you would expect that though. Well, not quite. It was right in the slot and he is going to connect that one. Delivery in the end by Mansoor to close it out. They have conjured upon 14 runs of that over. At the end of the eighth now, it's 85 for 3.
But you just kind of get the indication that they very well know which bowler to target and which ball to target in specific as well. Somehow managing to get more than 10 runs every over. And this is excellent stuff. Not the best of deliveries, as you mentioned, and easy pickings out there as he slams that one over square leg. Last 12 deliveries to go in this innings. Well on course for 110 at least are the SG Einheit Hall.
Right then, Vipin will continue once again in the penultimate over of the innings.
Left arm seamer. Oh, he's gone for the reverse. Brilliant shot. Doesn't get through. Third man though. Brilliant improvisation trying to just use the pace onto the delivery. Will be given as a leg by though by the umpire, so no bat involved. Even if the keeper had taken that one, wouldn't really have made much difference, but you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to play with the field. Is Matiullah. And now it will be Bilal on strike. Short delivery. Not a full swing off the bat. It will land safely though. Just in between the fine leg and the deep square leg fielder. Should be and will be a couple of runs.
Well, once again, not quite in control, but he managed to get the middle of the bat. Does Bilal?
All Bilal is doing at the moment is just using the pace. Looks to have a wild swing onto that one. He wants the single off bias, does Matiullah. Wants to have as much of the strike as possible. Bilal says there's no point in losing out on free wickets.
Well, definitely, and he has been doing the striking as well. So no need to take that risk and ask the new batter to come in. Meanwhile, through the offside, everyone inside the circle, behind square on the offside, and that one will run away as well. Beautiful, beautiful shot by Bilal. 4 more runs to the total.
But he's really manufactured that shot outside the off stump. Maybe some edge involved onto that one as well, but the idea was right from Bilal. He's now reached 33 of 13. Matiullah also on 33, but of 23.
Well, this is really good batting. 33 of 13. It's a brilliant cameo. Well, now they are going for that bye. And I think Bilal is ready to take that one because it's the second last delivery of the over. And he would be hoping that the last delivery does not bring in a single either.
Well, he's been dismissed. It was suicidal. He mentioned he shouldn't be going for that bye because a dot ball is still better than losing a wicket. And in the end, he has only himself to blame for that dismissal as well. A direct hit by the keeper, whom you would expect from that short distance to hit the stumps. Not the right kind of tactic opted by for from these two batters as well.
But I don't think they would mind this because they would want Bilal on strike for that last over. So maybe just trying to hustle across for that single when the opportunity was there. They have rotated the strike though, thanks to that run out, and they would be hoping that they don't take a single now of this last delivery of the ninth with the new man in.
Mathula,
Samyula is the man.
Mathula was dismissed for 33 of 24. 23, beg your pardon. Time for Samuel to face his first.
Well, the message was clear. Either 2, 4, or 6. It's a free hit basically. He connects. Running the first one hard. They will have to come back for the second. And they decide against it in the end. Well, it's just a single, and Samyula will be on strike for the last over. At the end of the ninth, now it is 93 for 4. And maybe they've just missed the trick out here. The SG Einheit Hall.
Final over remaining. Samuel can do the hitting as well, it seems, and so he will face that last over from Yogesh. Yogesh has particularly been the most economical bowler of this innings as well. Here he comes to Samuel. Goes down on one knee, tries to hit it on the onside. Should be just a single, and I think Bilal won't mind it. He will want the single so that he can have access to these last five balls of the last over as well. We mentioned about 105, 110 being a good total. They are well on course for that one with 94 already with five balls left. Looks to go for the big shot. The impact should have been outside the off stump, but he's still given him out. A wicket falling. He's not in the right space there, is Bilal. I think it's hit him right in that thigh area. And boy, oh boy, he looks like he is in some trouble.
Well, it's right in the range where it shouldn't have been hit. And I think it was pretty much straight as well. I think it was a good decision by the umpire, but this could be very costly for the SG Einheit Hall. As we see the wicket once again, oof, that can be very painful. And straight away, you could see him in pain. Well, these
So the
injuries can be very nasty at times.
so the wicket has been lost, but an incredible innings from the right-hander that comes to an end. 33 of 14. LBW shout. He's still in pain. It will be the new batter Muhammad who's going to walk out to the middle.
Well, Yogesh has been bowling brilliantly, and you would assume that maybe he should have been given his second over slightly earlier.
Full this time. Abu Bakar Muhammad trying to hit it on the onside. Doesn't get anything onto that one. Final three deliveries. If they can restrict them under 100, they will be pretty happy with the kind of performance that they've done with the ball in the last 3 or 4 overs, which have been quite expensive, isn't it?
Well, definitely, Vanch. And another brilliant delivery. Well, talk about pulling things back. He's conceded just the one run so far in his four deliveries. This is outstanding.
Can be very important in the context of this game. The last few overs, the momentum is certainly what teams hope for.
And this time just played on the leg side. Only a single for Abu Bakr to get off the mark. Well, they're coming back for the second, and I think they have made it. The throw wasn't quite on target, and even Yogesh, well, he was standing at the middle of the pitch, whereas he should have been right up on the stumps. Well, that's a mess made there by the Internationale Cricket-Akademie. Nonetheless, last delivery of this innings, 96 for 5 the total at the moment. Can he get a boundary in which will bring them that magical 100 run mark? Well, it's been cut away once again. He's got the sweet connection, but he will find the fielder out there in the deep. And they're hustling for the second. They won't get it. It will be a run out. So 97 for 6 is where they finish. And the target will be 98. Well, once again, a game which looks to be even Stevens at the halfway stage.
An excellent piece of work to get things under control once again. Yogesh just giving away 4 runs off his last over. Let's have a look at the run out once again. Hits it on the offside as Abu Bakr looks to go for the second run as well. Single was always on. And the keeper making it clear that he wanted the ball in his hands. Really well done, as they have managed to score 97 runs with a target of 98 for the International Cricket Academy Berlin.
क्या इतना मोटा वो वेट कम होता है ना वो भी अच्छी जाती है व्हाट्स द टारगेट
Right then, we will be back for the chase in about 3 to 4 minutes from now. The target will be 98 when they come out to bat.
Batters. Guys, walk in, please.
But he has to take the bat completely off. Yeah, I gave all the bats to everyone. Bats separate channel.
रेड बैट्स पहन के जा रहे हैं आपका वो ब्लू है मेरे ग्लव्स पहन के जा.
All right, then the batsmen are starting to walk in towards the center for the International Cricket Academy Berlin. 98 required in the last 10 overs of this match. The SG Einheit Hall will be looking to put on a good bowling performance. It's not easy to particularly adjust to your bowling lines and lengths on this wicket quickly. But the ICA, of course, going for the win on this one by bringing in two attacking batters. They're really known for their good batting. The International Cricket Academy Berlin, 98 needed of 10 overs. Required run rate under the 10-run mark after that brilliant last over from Yogesh as well. And by the looks of it, it is Sandan and Shubham who are walking out in the center. Left hand, right hand combination might just work for the International Cricket Academy.
Alrighty then, we are back here for the chase. The target for the Internationale Cricket Academy Berlin is 98. 98 required from 60 deliveries.
Yes, the first
And
ball, he's hit it on the onside, and it has cleared the fielder at mid on. It will be just a single, as I said. The left hand, right hand combination of Shubham and Sandan can really prove out to be a big advantage for them. Sandan, of course, who's a hard hitter of the ball, And Shubham, on the other hand, the left-hander who is a delicious player of the ball on the offside, especially with his drives and the kind of technique that he has.
Well, a good looking shot, but only for one.
The tall right-hander, everyone is looking to get him out early as possible. Here comes Kapil. To go for the big shot straight away. This is good bowling from Kapil. Got some swing onto that one. The keeper is near the stumps as well. He's got a flying slip too. It's a good tactic to start off with the medium pacer so that they're under some pressure. That's a full toss, and he'll not miss out on that one. Once you've got the quality of Sandan, you will certainly not miss out on full tosses like this.
Well, first, he starts off with the new ball, and now starting off opening the batting here and gets a maximum just off his second delivery. Well, it seems like he's already got his eye in here.
First six of this tournament for Sandan and for the ICA, opening their account in terms of the number of sixes.
Well, if they keep on carrying in this fashion, they will feel that 98 should be easy to chase it down. Well, you were talking about the advantage bunch that these teams have already seen the other 13 games, how they have panned out. But I think they have a lot of catching to do as well, as we see a swing and a miss there. Catching, as in the teams have already played 5-6 games and they have a lot of points already, 4 wins, 5 wins under their belt. Someone like the Berlin Cricket Club, and they have a long way to go in trying to chase them down. And now it has struck the pad, wanting to play that one through the leg side, misses out completely. Another dot delivery for Kapil.
This is good bowling from Kapil. He's bowled well apart from that full toss. Needs to close out with his last delivery well now.
Right, then last delivery of this first, and another swing and a miss. That should be three consecutive. Well, no, the umpire thinks it's a wide, maybe just outside that guideline, so needs to reload that one.
This can prove out to be expensive, that extra delivery. We've seen that happen a lot of times.
Well, that is what this T10 format is all about, Vansh. And there it is. That's exactly what has happened. A full toss outside the off stump, a juicy one, and Sandan is not going to miss out. He gets the boundary of the last over. 14 coming off it. At the end of the first, it's 14 without a wicket and right on course in this chase.
Excellent stuff this from Sandan. 12 of 5. I think even he conceded about 12 or 13 runs in his first over. So this will be some good revenge from him with the bat in hand. This time, this was the first ball from Shubham. And then after that, you can just see Sandan hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. This one was the first six from his bat that he hit on the onside at square leg. Just classy batting from the right hander, isn't it? Getting 12 of getting 14, in fact, of the first over.
Well, it's a brilliant, brilliant start in this pursuit of 98.
Matiullah to bowl to the left-hander with a slip in place as well. Gone in with some spinning options already. Have the SG Einheit Hall off spin to bowl to the left-hander. That will be a dot delivery. I think this is a good matchup and some good captaincy as well from the SGH captain. He's thought of that one thing. To get the left-hander out, you need an off-spinner. Might just work into their favor. Quicker delivery this time. Slams that one, doesn't get it where he wanted to hit it, but a single nonetheless to get Sandan back on strike. Sandan is striking and he can actually strike the ball really hard. 12 of 5. Important thing for them would be if Sandan can stick around till at least the 6th or the 7th over.
Well, I think the game will be done and dusted if he does.
White called by the umpire. Not at all happy was Matiullah with that call. But what he's trying to do is he's keeping it away from the arc of Sandan. He knows that his arc is on the onside. Doesn't want to get close to the stumps. He does get close to the stumps and he's bowled him this time. Excellent delivery from Matiullah. The quicker one, the ball that has gripped off the surface and just quickly gone on to hit the stumps. It's 16 for 1.
Well, what a good delivery that was. And Mathiula first doing the job with the bat and now doing the job with the ball. Taking the big wicket of Sandan, a tall lad, has those long levers, can do the damage, departs after hitting only a couple of sixes. Misses out completely on that one. Trapped on the back foot.
First wicket for them in the tournament. Excellent piece of work this from Matiullah. Was quite impressive with the bat and now with the ball in hand. Does his job well. Whenever his side has been in some trouble, he's really put up his hand and done the best for them when it comes to bowling or batting.
Well, Saad Ali comes in here at number 3. Straight away, chance of a run out. Well, a direct hit was needed. He makes it across, a bit risky on that occasion.
Quick running between the wickets then. Needs Shubham to be on strike. They need at least 10 runs of every over. This over hasn't been the best for the International Cricket Academy, but as 3 runs have come out of this, they can get a boundary to finish the last 2 deliveries. It'll just be a better end.
Well, this time wanting to cut that one away, Shubham. Beautifully bowled there by Mathiullah. Last delivery remaining of the second over. And it struck the pad, big appeal. Well, the umpire is not interested at all. So that's another dot to close it out at the end of the second. It is 17 for 1 for the International Cricket Academy.
He's brought his team back into the contest. As Mathiullah just goes to show what that one over does to your confidence and to your team's confidence as well. SG Einheit Hall were 21 for 2 at the end of 2 overs, and now it's 17 for 1 for the ICA. It is a good opportunity for Saad Ali and Shubham to construct a partnership and get a few hits. Because this match will only be chased if this target will only be chased if they get those quick hits. It's the outside edge. This time it will be at least a couple of runs, yes. Good chase from the slip fielder. Who chases that one because third man fielder had just left that one. Couple of runs taken. Excellent running between the wickets from Saad Ali and Shubham.
Well, very good running between the wickets on that occasion.
Just shifts his slip fielder a bit towards his right. Not the conventional first slip in play now, but possibly a second slip is what he has decided to go for as Kapil. There you go. Not even a second slip, this is a third slip. Not really sure what he's trying to do here with the left hander or the right hander, because the ball is likely to get past that slip fielder if it's been hit with some power or slashing. Shubham on strike. Here comes Kapil. Full toss this time. He's hit that one right up in the air. Has he connected it well? And he has. It's a maximum, the first one. Umpire just confirming if that should be called as a six or a boundary, but yes, he has given that one as a maximum. So 9 runs of the first 3 balls, and it's a very, very much needed one from the bat of Shubham.
Well, that's a brilliant strike. And Kapil, well, he's proving to be expensive once again. You would have felt that maybe Sandan, he's done with his bowling attack. He's been departed, and that might change, but not quite so. That's 4 more runs. Another excellent shot. This time, not quite off the middle of the bat, but once again, just finds the gap on that leg side. And Kapil, well, he's conceded a plenty of runs here. 27 and is 1.4 now.
Well, absolutely. One over goes in the ICA team's favor, the other one goes in SGH's favor. Now back to ICA being enjoying, in fact, this over. Kapil has proved out to be very, very expensive.
Once again through the leg side, but this time he does find the fielder. Right then, last delivery of this third over coming up now. Well, this is the opportunity for Shubham once again. Well, once again, not quite able to get the middle of the bat, and he's beaten the fielder inside the circle. But thankfully for him, he gets a hand to it and stops those 3 runs. It's a single. That's the end of the third. At the end of the power play, 31 for 1, right on course in this chase.
Good piece of work this by the ICA. Right on course, 31 for 1. Equation in front of your screen, 67 needed of the last 7. Will be time for spin to persist. Shubham Patil and Saad Ali are the two batters, and Matiullah bowled an extremely good first over, just conceding 3 runs, is back bowling to the left-hander. Here comes Matiullah around the wicket to the left-hander. Short delivery. I don't know why he was giving himself room, because there was that area on the onside which is also open. Slight misfield by the keeper. Will be a second run. 2 good runs taken by Shubham.
Well, these two are building a nice little partnership here.
Shubham on strike yet again. Matiullah will come around the wicket. That's a quicker delivery. A rapid one opted for by Matiullah. Is bowling it outside
He's
the
just
off
fired
stump.
that one.
Outside the off stump as well. Another quicker one. And the batter is just confused as to how he's bowling so quickly.
And he's asking if you're an off spinner or a pace bowler. And this time he was pretty much ready for it and slightly slower as well compared to the previous two deliveries as he gets a single there, Shubham.
This is a good over once again from Mathiula, and the captain has decided to go in with him for the second over just to create that extra pressure on the batter. Just 6 runs conceded in the 10 deliveries, Piyush. He really needs to end well for his side.
Well, he's very difficult to get away, isn't he? This time pushed on the offside. Saad Ali. Well, these two are doing a good job, just surviving up against him, keeping those wickets in hand, trying to take the game deep, and not just swinging at everything, which we have seen so far.
Good partnership being constructed. Shubham 16 of 13.
Last delivery of this fourth, and it's a wayward one, and he's just spoiled that one over. It's an unforced error in the end. Bonus runs for the Internationale Cricket-Akademie.
5 wides, not really what was required from Mathiullah. I mentioned he needed to close out the over well, and he's done exactly opposite. Still has a delivery to maybe pick up a wicket.
Right, then last delivery, and it's another dot to close it out at the end of the fourth. It's 40 for 1.
58 needed off the last 6. Required run rate at 9.6 runs and over. Really going well in this run chase. That 5 wides has really helped them to get that required run rate back to where it should be. And of course, given the fact that you've got 40 runs on the board with just one wicket fallen, kind of fancy your team to get past the line in such kind of situations as well. Here comes another spinning option. Will be the spinner. Quicker deliveries, hit that one straight as an arrow over the bowler. And what good timing on that one from Saad Ali to find the boundary.
Well, that's an excellent shot. And just making it up for the runs that were not made in the previous over, apart from those 5 wides.
Saad Ali needs to compliment Shubham here. Shubham striking at 120. 115, beg your pardon. Saad Ali really has to get those boundaries at crucial intervals as well, and he started off this over in the right manner. Looks to just slap it. Good running. Excellent running from Shubham. He realized that there was the slightest of opportunities to get the single. Both of them have just sneaked in through that one.
Well, that was a bit risky, but it seems like they had to take it. And they make it quite comfortably in the end.
Bilal wouldn't be happy to give away that single of bias. Wouldn't be happy with the keeper. Should be called as a wide down the leg side. Not given. Oh, yeah, now he gives it. And now the bowler is not happy. Firstly, it was the batter who was asking for that wide ball. And maybe the umpire was just checking the reaction of the batter, whether he had gotten some pad onto that one, but it was always looking as if it was going down the leg side, much more slower through the air and much more better in terms of the grip that he got from the surface.
That was a much better delivery there by Bilal. And now a wide down the leg side. That's the second time it has happened in this over.
This is where the overs are really getting spoiled. The wides, the extras are really not going in favor of the SGEH, and they have only themselves to blame for that.
Well, these two have also been playing it very nicely. They're just knocking the ball around, taking the game deep, and they are getting some help from the bowlers as well with those wides. So they don't really need to hit those boundaries. They also have got that boundary of the very first delivery, but now they can just take singles, and easily those singles will get them 10 of the over. That is what happens when you bowl those wides. Especially what happened in the last over as well. Those 5 wides, it has helped them. 51 more needed from here on. Exactly 50 rather. And now he connects. He was waiting for that bad delivery, and he dispatches that one. The Sadali, it's a maximum this time. Brings up the 50 for the Internationale Cricket-Akademie 2. And now just 40 required, and they are very much in control now in this chase.
Excellent shot this. It was short. He realized it. Smacked it onto the onside. 50 comes up with that maximum. Saad Ali batting on 210 of a strike rate.
And this time it's been tucked away on the leg side. And they take the single. So that will now be the end of the fifth. It's 55 for 1 for the Internationale Cricket-Akademie Berlin.
The ICAB's first 11 and the SG Einheit Hall's first 11 participating for the first match that these two sides have faced. They're facing on each other. There's 3 bowling options used by the captain. At the 5th over mark, ICA are actually in command of this run chase. 14 runs more than what SG Einheit Hall had scored at this point of time, and from the Einheit Hall side had also lost 3 wickets, whereas ICA have only lost 1, so advantage with the chasing team at the moment. 43 runs required. And with 43 required of the last 5, what that does is that it has brought the required run rate under 9 runs and over as well for the first time. 8.6 is the required run rate with 9 wickets in hand. They should be able to chase this down if they don't mess it up. Alright, time for some seam. Rokhan has come into the attack. Keeper is standing at a weird position, not close to the stumps, nor is he completely back. He's gone for the maximum. There is a fielder there, and it will sail over his head. Top class batting this from Saad Ali, who is absolutely tormenting this bowling attack. Have a look at that, a flat batted shot all the way over long off.
Well, this is exactly how you approach the innings. They haven't played any rash shots, and now they are playing those big shots with their eye in, very much set, and playing those good shots too. Not just swinging at everything and anything.
Short delivery again. This will go all the way again. What a beautiful shot, just using the pace of the bowler. This is batting of the highest quality from Saad Ali.
That's a tremendous strike. Now through the offside. Well, never easy to hit a six on the offside. Well, that is the amount of power that he has.
Good delivery, better one in the end. Doesn't want to take the unwanted single, does Saad Ali, and I think it's the right approach in the end from him not to go for the single there.
Well, definitely. And respecting the good deliveries, which is good to see. It's been an outstanding innings. 28 of 11 with minimal risk, to be fair. That one should be a wide. Just trying to play with the angle there, Rokhan.
Well, what those two sixes have done is that they've brought the required run rate down to just 6.5 runs and over now.
Well, rightly said, just a little more than a runner ball required. As we see another swing and a miss.
It's been good batting from Shubham as well from the other end. He's realized that he wants to give the strike to Saad Ali as much as possible. And he's also realized the fact that if he has the bad delivery against the spinners, he's going to go for it. So really good complementation between these two partners and also good communication.
Well, definitely. And this is exactly the way that you approach a chase. And have a look at this. Just not playing any rash shots. He waited for that bad delivery. Three good deliveries, defends that, gets those three dots, and now gets another maximum third six of the over. 18, 19 runs, in fact, come off it with minimal risk at all. At the end of the sixth, now 74 for one. Saad Ali moves on to 30 out of 14, and now just 24 more needed at runner ball.
At this stage, SG Einheit Hall were 55 for 3. ICA 74 for 1. Rokhan's over, changing the course of this game. 19 came off Rokhan's first. 24 needed of 24. The left-hander has one job to do, that is to give the strike to Saad Ali, who is having no mercy on the bowlers at this moment. Shahrukh will come into the attack. Comes Shahrukh bowling to the left-hander. Let's see if he can really do something that changes. Oh, that's a good delivery. Rolls his fingers over the ball as well and just goes away from the left-hander. He's once again wanting to come over the wicket. Short delivery, good take by the keeper. One bounce given by the umpire as well, but really surprised him with the short ball.
A very good delivery there by Shahrukh. Just trying to keep things tight. Trying to bowl a good over here for his side. Maybe just even take a wicket, break this partnership, and break the momentum out here for the ICA.
It's a good shot down the ground, but just a single. Probably the right result, if you could say, from the ICA's perspective. These two teams take on each other yet again at this very stadium, 3:30 p.m. local time. The sun is really starting to take some good effect on the ground here as we are just beginning with summer season in this part of the world.
Well, Saad Ali once again just plays that one on the leg side and finds the fielder out there in the deep. So good bowling this. Just trying to keep things difficult here. Well, Shubham has connected that one. It's gone high up in the air and a chance taken. And there's the second wicket. It's been a brilliant over by Shahrukh, but maybe just too little too late here for the GEH.
Not the right kind of shot. Application should have been to just guide the ball on the offside and just take a single so that you stay in that partnership with Saad Ali, who's striking the ball ever so well. Shubham thought he could join into that party, but he looks to go for the big shot on a leading edge that goes up and straight into the hands of the short third man fielder. Rajesh is the new batter. Has the task of just getting in those singles along with Saad Ali. Here comes Shahrukh bowling to Rajesh.
Ball to ball. Come on, boys.
End of the seventh. It's 77 for the loss of two.
Saad bhai, 18 balls, 21. 18 balls, 21. Rajesh. 18, 21.
Here comes the spinner once again. Plays it on the onside. Picks up a single, a quick one indeed. Towards long on. Excellent piece of work then by them to kind of construct this run chase, and they're really going on well with the required run rate just at about 7 runs and over now. Saad Ali will be on strike. He'll be looking to go for a maximum. He does go handsomely for a maximum. What a beautiful shot going down on one knee. Bilal has already struggled against Saad, and it was really the wrong option to get him on once again. He's 41 of just 16. 256 the strike rate. Goes well once again. Back to back sixes. This is top class stuff from Saad Ali. 47 of 17 now. He's well on course to score the fastest half century in this German Super League. Extremely phenomenal batting. And they're just 8 runs away from winning this match, are the ICA. Just trying to play it on the offside, and that's a wicket. Gets the faintest of outside edges onto that one. And that is a huge one indeed. It's a big, big wicket of Saad Ali, but has it come too late? You probably might think so. And at the end of 7.4 overs, the ICA are now 90 for 2. What an innings from Saad Ali.
Well, that was a brilliant knock. 47 of 18 deliveries. And he just wanted to finish the game off early. Just 8 more needed. and he will be very disappointed to find the faintest of the edges into the hands of the wicket keeper.
Arun Kumar is the new batter. Two right-handers in who haven't faced more than a couple of deliveries each. Rajesh and Arun. Arun looks to go for it straight away. He'll just get a single.
Well, gets off the mark pretty much instantly. Just 7 more needed. Rajesh is on strike. Well, two new batters at the crease. Just trying to push this game forward here. The SG Einheit Hall. As we see another single just charging down the wicket and takes it. Well, 6 required of the last 2 overs. At the end of the 8th, it's 92 for 3.
Just six needed. One hit away from winning this one. The International Cricket Academy Berlin. Five bowlers used. One for three for Shah Rukh Khan, who's been probably the best, and I wonder why he's not having an over yet. The second over. Rajesh on strike. He's gone for the quick single. Excellent running between the wickets. Will they look to try and do it in singles, or will there be that big hit? We'll only get to know with time, but what an incredible run chase this has been. Very perfectly poised and planned and executed as well from the right-hander Saad Ali, and of course Shubham, the left-hander, will be a wide outside the off stump. Here they come again, drives it on the offside, does Arun Kumar. Just the way that they have perfectly picked their bowlers as well. A couple of overs where they felt they could have gone for the big hits, but they couldn't execute it, and they compensated for it in the next few overs. That is the kind of quality we are talking about here from the ICA.
Well, definitely, Manch. Well, that is another wide down the leg side. Well, yes, they have really constructed this chase really well, Vanch. Rightly mentioned by you. Just 2 more needed now.
Cuts it and cuts
Just
it
handed to.
well. Direct hit might have been interesting, but 5 runs off the first 3 balls, including a couple of wides. Let's have a look at the number of extras as well, Piyush. 12 extras out of the 96 runs scored, almost one fifth. The number of runs have come through extras.
Well, I think the turning point in the game was also those 5 wides, wasn't it? Because it was looking pretty much in balance and they just got going there. Well, the scores are level now, 1 run required, and Rajesh wanting to finish it off in style misses out on that occasion. They've got 8 more deliveries to try and get this 1 run now. But it has been a close contest though. That one should be a wide, and it is, and that is the end of the game as well. The Internationale Cricket Academy Berlin have won this game by 7 wickets and 8 balls to spare in the end. They've chased it out quite comfortably. That excellent partnership between Saad Ali and Shubham doing the trick for them. Well constructed and getting home in the easiest of the fashions you would feel.
Well, absolutely a fitting end when it comes to how disappointing the bowling has been A wide to end the match just kind of shows that they have to come back prepared well the next time that they face this opposition. Win by 7 wickets and about 2 overs to spare. A huge, huge victory for the International Cricket Academy Berlin as they win this one against the SG Einheit Hall. First victory for them in this competition then, and they will face one another again at 3:30 p.m. local time. But next up, we are having the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club take on the BSC Rehberge side once again. The BSC Rehberge have won the toss and they have elected to have a bat first. So, electing to have a bowl first in the first match and now electing to have a bat first. So, really interesting tactics from BSC Rehberge as we've seen throughout the tournament. From them, they've been a very clever side when it comes to managing their troops, giving everyone a chance, and of course, also being prepared of all possible situations as well. The batting card 18 of 20 for Shubham Patil, who started off well along with Sandan. 12 of 6 for Sandan, and Saad Ali, 47 of 18, turned the match on its head. And of course, I think he will be the man of the match as well. 14 extras conceded, and then Rajesh and Arun stayed there till the end to guide their side through.
And here is the bowling card. Well, only the 3 wickets taken. One each for Matiullah, Bilal, and Shah Rukh Khan. Well, Matiullah and Bilal contributing with the bat and also with the ball with those wickets, but just not enough in the end because not really much support for Matiullah, you would feel, and also Shah Rukh Khan. Other than those two bowlers, the economy rates were 14, 14.5, and 19 respectively for Kapil, Bilal, and Rokhan. 14 extras, as you mentioned earlier on Vanch. They have done the trick out here for the Internationale Cricket Academy. As you can see the graph, well, the sixth over being the biggest, 19 came of it. Well, but a lot really comes down to the fifth over where they got 15 of it, and 5 of those came of those 5 wides, which just shifted the momentum. Those 5 wides came in, and then another boundary, and then in the sixth over, 3 sixes were hit, which really just took the game away from the bowling side. And in the end, the Internationale Cricket Academy, well, they got home quite comfortably in the end. 8 balls to spare. It's a lot in a T10 game. So the match summary then. The Einheit Hall, well, they batted first, 97 for 6 is what they posted, a decent total, but in the end it was well constructed by the Internationale Cricket Academy Berlin. Chasing it down in 8.4 overs, Saad Ali Jan, the player of the match in this game, 47 of 18, misses out on a half century, very unlucky to not get it. And they win this game by 7 wickets and 8 balls to spare. Well, that was it from match number 15 in the German Super League. And the games are coming thick and fast. Shortly, we'll be back with match number 16. I was a commentator for this game, Piyush Nathani, up alongside Vansh Chavla. And we will be back for another one in about 15 minutes from now. Until then, you can enjoy the highlights of this game.
Out of the pitch.
बाउंड्री है प्लीज
थोड़ा बाहर आ जाओ बाउंड्री के बाहर अभी सर जा रहे नॉट चेंजिंग एनीथिंग चेक 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 ये ले लो साहब बॉस ने बोल दिया चलो लो आप वन नहीं बैट्समैन स्ट्राइक स्ट्राइक
Welcome back, all viewers. We are coming to you live from yet another game here at the German Super League. Match number 16 it is. Berlin Eagles Cricket Club take on the BSC Rehberge side. BSC Rehberge this time winning the toss, selecting to have a bat first. It was a comprehensive victory in that very first match that they played against this Berlin Eagles Cricket Club side. And this is possibly BSC Raybird's last match of the week as well. So they would like to come in and get some huge momentum on the cards, of course, with the likes of the lineup that they have. Let's get you quickly through to the lineups. Hamza Siddiqui, Muhammad Gibran, Yusuf Khaliq Zaman, Zahid Kazimi, Rahman Afridi, Rehad Halimzai, Kamal Turkmen, Juma Khan, Ganidu Arimadura, Ahmad Mujtaba, and Abbas Saifi start off for the Berlin Eagles. And on the other hand, Javed Rana leads the BSC Raybird side today. as well. The first ball that could have been an opportunity at the non-strikers end had he collected the ball well.
Well, a very good start there by Zahid. Right on the money, right from the word go. Well, the BSC Rehberge seem to be unstoppable at the moment.
There comes Zahid again coming around the wicket. That is missing the leg stump. Excellent pace which he actually brings in and does the left arm seamer Zahid. Nuruddin and Sajid now opening the innings. It's a very, very good opening lineup this from them. Sajid Liaquat opening the innings for them for the first time in this competition actually. And Nuruddin, of course, the player of the match of the first match today. Looks to go for the big shot. It's a handsome shot. This should be a maximum, and it is. Excellent batting this. He read the slow ball well. Went down on one knee and hits it on the offside.
Well, it seems like this experienced side of the BSC Rehberg has come out to post some records out here in the German Super League. Because they have opened here with Nuruddin and Sajid. Nuruddin, the man of the match, of course, of the previous game, up alongside Sajid Liaquat, who is no mug with the bat either. And they would expect themselves to get somewhere around 130, maybe even 140 if they can bat this way. We have already seen 159 in this tournament. And this time a low full toss, not quite able to get underneath it. Just played away on the leg side, running the first one hard and coming back for the second as well. That's excellent piece of running, making it quite comfortably in the end.
But he has a task on his hands, Zahid. He needs to break this opening partnership. And so far, he doesn't have any answers to what he's seeing in front. Nuruddin smashing the ball to all parts.
Well, another maximum there for Nuruddin. That is how just good he is. And already 16 on the board, one more still to come. And Zahid, well, he does not know where to bowl at the moment. Right then, last ball remaining of this first. And he's got his revenge. What a good delivery. And Nuruddin, well, after a nice 15 or 4 deliveries, has to depart. A couple of sixes for him. And for the first time, he's been beaten today.
Well, it's an absolute peach from Zahid. The right length hits the top of off stump. A dream delivery for a left arm pacer. Just angling in with the angle. There you go. And then just going out as it pitched. Excellent bowling. And he's got the big fish, the player of the match in the first contest in Nuruddin out. It's 16 for 1.
Well, what a strong batting lineup this is. As one goes and the another one comes in. Humayun at the non-strikers and now left hand right hand combination. And Sajid Diakar, well, he's yet to get off the mark here.
Rehad is the new bowler, bowling the second over of the power play. Good length delivery. He goes through with the shot and gets it. Not the most convincing of shots as we've seen from Sajid Liaquat from time to time. It hits the bottom of the bat And with the power play restrictions, we'll still get a boundary.
Well, you got to feel and think about the teams having that mid off pretty much wider rather than slightly straighter. And that could have been another opportunity at mid off. How many shots have you seen going back past the bowler and in that gap?
Sajid once again on strike. This is handsome. What a beautiful shot this. Back foot punch. Gets a maximum. This one much more convincing than the first.
Well, out there, he just looks like the Andre Russell of the German Super League, doesn't he? This is excellent ball striking, 10 runs of 2 deliveries, and he just keeps on going.
So 10 runs off the first two. Comes Rehad again. Short delivery. It's up in the air. This should be taken. Will he have the final laugh? Oh, you cannot drop him. You cannot drop Sajid. And that is exactly what has happened. Drop chance and a missed opportunity. Is this the moment where the Berlin Eagles would feel they've missed out?
Well, has he dropped the match there? You would just feel so because that is how dangerous Sajid Liaquat is. Just can't afford to drop him. Already 12 of the over. This time played down the ground by Sajid Liaquat, but straight to the fielder at mid-on. So finally, Humayun will be on strike now.
Big chance for Humayu to play a crucial knock as well under pressure. We've not seen the best of him with the bat. We've only seen glimpses so far. This possibly can be the opportunity as he plays Rehad out now with the new ball. He's got plenty of time to construct a good innings. He's got some really good company in Sajid Liaquat on the other side as well.
Well, let's see how does Humayun respond. Well, it's a big appeal, but it's definitely pitched outside the leg stump. Never going to get that one. Coming over the wicket to the left-handed batter.
Well, absolutely, the bowler is disappointed, but that was certainly pitching outside the leg stump. Very rarely will you get an LBW dismissal coming over the wicket to the left-hander. There you go. Clearly pitching outside leg, although the impact and ball was going on to hit the stumps, but pitching is what mattered.
Right then, last delivery of the second. Humayun on strike. And Humayun has pushed that one. That's a no ball as well. So now a free hit opportunity for Humayun. Just not quite able to get out of this over.
Well, Sajid Liaquat would have been licking his lips to have the strike on the free hit, but he did not go away for a single, did Hamayu?
Well, for him, every single delivery is a free hit, Sajid Liaquat. That's a big swing and it's a short delivery. Well, that's another no ball. Would you believe it? And now another free hit coming up.
Huge, huge moment in this game. Once you have bowled those dot deliveries, but you still cannot get through your overs just because you're bowling no balls. Not the best of sights as a bowler.
Is this going to be the last ball? Well, yes, it is. Finally, he gets out of it. That is the end of the second now.
All right, then 2 overs done. It's 31 for the loss of one. Good moment happened where we saw Sajid Liaquat smashing the bowler all around the park in this one. 13 came from Sajid's bat and then a couple of no balls to add to the tally, which made it 15 for Rehad in the over. 31 on the board. It's time for the left arm seamer who's done brilliantly, although he's conceded a lot of runs. But a peach of a delivery he bowled to get the right hander out on the final delivery of the first. Here he comes back to possibly try and pick up the wicket of Sajid as well. Zahid to Sajid. Full toss, smashes it straight, and it will be a boundary without a doubt. Excellent batting from Sajid. Just the bat lift and just the power with which he hits those shots.
Well, he just got a feel for the bowler and just feels very unfair on the bowler that he can only have two fielders outside the inner ring with when someone like Sajid Liaquat is batting. You need some change of rules for him. 17 of 6. He's got three boundaries already.
He's particularly targeted the ball into the V. Sajid Liaquat hits it very, very straight. And therefore, you possibly might think that you can assign a long on and a long off just for Sajid. Here comes Zahid again. Looks to go straight again. Will be a single. He's putting in his 100%. Zahid in the field as well, which is very good to see as a fast bowler.
Well, as a bowler, you need to try and trap the batter, and it's just not quite happening out there for them. They know that Sajid Liaquat is trying to play straight, so maybe they can just keep a long on and a deep mid wicket rather than only the deep mid wicket on that leg side, because as you mentioned, he likes to play in the V or on that leg side, of course, if it is in his hitting zone. Nonetheless, he takes the single, gets off strike, brings Humayun on strike, the left hander. And now he will get off the mark. And in fact, he will get off the mark with a boundary. That's an excellent shot, perfectly placed in the gap once again.
Has really found the gap well. Fine leg and square leg were both inside the circle. All he had to do was just get it through those two fielders, and he exactly did that.
Well, that's really good, and it's a brilliant, brilliant start for the BSC Rehberge. There's no one stopping them at the moment in this tournament. And have a look at this shot. It won't quite carry the distance though, but just the way that he got underneath it and just trying to play with that straight bat, and that is how good these two are.
10 have come from the first five. Zahid will he finish in with a wicket?
But he will try his best too, and he does. He's got the big breakthrough of Sajid Liaquat. Well, this time he wasn't quite playing it in the V, and he has to pay the price for it. It went right underneath him, wanting to play that one through that deep mid wicket region, and misses out completely. And both the openers now back in the pavilion, 41 for 2.
Well, it didn't bounce as well as he would have expected it to. A quick fire 18 of 9 from Sajid. Let's have a look at the replay once again. Zahid bowling it in the good length, and it just did not bounce. He's got a very, very good celebration to top it off as well. So Zahid, although expensive, has picked up two crucial wickets for his side, and that brings in Imran Chaudhry onto the crease. Abbas is the new bowler then, and he'll come around the wicket to Hamayu. Slower delivery, and he's got him. Well, this has been a very good example of how to bowl from Zahid. And now it's Abbas who does the trick. Three wickets, and all of them have been bowled. Couple of them by Zahid first, and now Abbas getting his man.
Well, the only way how for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club to try and put the brakes on the opposition is by taking wickets, and they have got rid of the top order. Another excellent delivery. It was the slow one, a looping one, and he just couldn't quite get the connection. Deceived.
This is an absolute gem of a delivery. A slow one looping down onto him. The fact that it is two new batters at the crease who haven't even faced a single delivery yet. Ali Abid Butt comes in to the middle to join his partner. Here comes Abbas. Oh, this is extremely good bowling. Rolls his fingers over the ball yet again. Smart piece of work to deceive Ali Abid Butt.
Well, this is the opportunity for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Two new batters at the crease. They've got rid of the top order. The top three batters gone into the middle order now.
Quicker delivery this time. Had some width on it. Ali Abid couldn't make complete use of it, but the first game that happened was also a good contest. 106 were posed on the board by the Berlin Eagles, Piyush. But the BSC Rehberge absolutely chasing it down with around 2 overs to spare, if I remember it correctly.
Well, yes, such is the strength in the batting, isn't it? That one will be given as a wide. So Abbas conceding his first run there. Well, once again, the ball just staying low. Another wild swing there by Ali Abid. And this is where we saw in the previous game the ICA when they were trying to chase down 98. They didn't really hit the ball too hard, and they were getting their eye in. And that has been the issue in this German Super League so far with the other teams. They're just trying to go too hard. You're yet to get to the mark. Just maybe settle and try and ease your nerves. Well, just like that, just pushed on the offside, gets that single. It's the feeling of the ball on the bat that you need first at the beginning of your innings, and then maybe you can play those big shots once you are in your zone.
Well, absolutely, Piyush. It doesn't really make sense if they pick up the single after 3 dots because they've just spoiled the entire over.
Well, exactly. Instead of three wild swings, they could have got three singles. As you can see, Imran also getting off the mark now. Well, that's just 3 runs of the over. It's been an excellent one by Abbas. At the end of the fourth, it's 44 for 3.
44 runs on the board. In terms of scoring, they're going pretty well. 11 runs and over. All thanks to Nuruddin and Sajid Liaquat for their brilliant exhibition of shots in the first 3 overs. Right since the last over, the scoring rate has just dipped. Rahman Afridi comes into the attack. The left arm spinner coming around the wicket. Bowling to Imran now. Looks to go for the big shot. This should be given. And he's not been given, much to the surprise of the bowler and the keeper as well.
Well, very unfortunate they do not get the decision in his favor.
Quicker delivery this time. Excellent bowling. Bowls the slider. It just goes straight. And no turn on that one. Just, we've mentioned it so many times, he's got the extra advantage in the height and the bounce that he can get off his deliveries. Just like that one. And in fact, the bounce not working in his favor at that point of time because it would have hit the stump. But with just the extra bounce that he gets, it has missed both the stumps and also the wicket keeper in the end.
Well, that's just incredible. And thankfully for him, it's only a bye, just a single bye. As we see another swing and a miss. In fact, not quite a miss, but not quite of the middle of the bat either. Just a single towards deep mid wicket. And once again, the short stuff has worked out for the batting side. Brings up the 50, does Imran. That's his first six. And now he has got his eye in. He's faced four deliveries. He's just watched the ball closely and has now connected one.
Well, you could immediately point out the disappointment on Rahman Afridi's face after he bowled that one shot. He knew it was a delivery that was meant to be hit, and possibly if he can come out stronger with the ball in the last delivery now.
Well, definitely he is someone who demands a lot from himself. Well, this time a much better delivery. No, won't quite get the distance. Will find the fielder out there in the deep. It's just a single at the end of the fifth. 53 for 3 for the BSC Rehberge.
Going quite strongly here are the Berliner Sports Club. Rehberge, 1945 is when they were established. Got 53 runs and a lot of history behind this club as well. One of the clubs who have constantly taken part from Berlin and represented Germany. A lot of cricketers actually have come from this club over the period of time for Germany as well. Time for some more spin to Imran. Looks like it's going to be the off spinner. Khalik Uz. And he goes straight down the ground. There will be protection at long off, so it will just be a single. The long off really needs to be gotten a bit more straighter, I feel, much more closer to the non-striker stumps. Because it's a bit towards the left, I feel. Once again, that Yorker that comes in towards long on this time. So a couple of singles to start the sixth, beg your pardon.
Well, really good bowling this by Khalik, keeping things tight here.
Goes down the ground, it's up in the air. He hasn't connected that one well. Has it been taken? Oh no, he's just missed out. He has missed out. He got a hand to it. But a couple of runs will be taken. The bowler, of course, is not happy with that. But a very, very good effort in the deep at extra cover.
Well, it would have been an absolute blinder had he taken it. Nonetheless, a couple of runs taken on that occasion. And that's a swing and a miss. Completely misses out. This time he will connect, but he's not got the distance. Imran, straight away, his shoulder went down. Opportunity of a catch. And they make a mess of it once again.
Well, that should have been taken. Couple of chances then given to Imran. It's 12 of 10. And Ali Abid, 6 deliveries for his 3, striking at just 50. Needs to get a move on.
This time it's been hard and carved away through the offside, but only a single. So just the 6 coming off this Khalik over at the end of the 6th. It's 59 for 3.
Final 4 overs left. He's got a few options coming in as the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club captain. He's already used 5 bowlers. Zahid Kasimi done with his 2. Rehad, I don't think he will bowl, but Abbas Safi, 1 for 3 in his 1 over, will of course come into bowl. And looks like it is going to be Abbas who will have the ball in his hand to create some impact. And here he comes. Wild swing of the bat, and it has gone over third man. And it goes away one bounce towards the boundary as well. A lucky one, but he would take it anyhow.
Well, the fortune favouring the brave. Not quite in control, but still gets that boundary in.
It doesn't matter how they come unless they come. Ali Abid, 8 of 8, much needed boundary for him as he can now get on track into his innings. Abbas Sefi bowled an extremely tight over, 1 for 3 in his first, and now trying to create inroads into this BSC Rehberge side as well. Here he comes bowling to Ali now. Oh, he's hit that one on the onside. Excellent batting this time and a poor delivery. Back to back boundaries for Ali Abid. And he'll take it at any time.
Well, this is absolutely brilliant. Just the kind of fashion they would have been wanting to continue in the seventh over, and it's a perfect start for them.
Well, it really is a perfect start. 8 runs off the first two. Ali Abid 12 of 9, Imran 12 of 10. Good thing about them have been that they have never lost track of the number of runs they have to score. Going in at 10 runs and over. Straight down the ground this time. 3 and 3. We've seen it for the first time in the German Super League. 3 fours and 3 balls against Abbas. Excellent piece of work by Ali Abid, who knew where he wanted to hit the ball.
Talk about a shift in momentum. This time it's gone straight up in the air. Not sure where has it exactly gone. Well, it's gone towards the hand of the fielder, and Abbas eventually gets the wicket of Ali Abid. Well, he's disappointed with himself that he's conceded 3 fours, but eventually does get him.
Well, Long Gone has taken that one comfortably. 12 runs off the first 3. He was looking to target that Long Gone region yet again. Goes out for a valiant knock. 16 of 11. Strike rate of 145 and it's 71 for 4.
Well, in comes Abdul at number 6. And Abdul straight away just hits that one through the offside and hits that one out of the ground. What a strike. First up, and Abbas, well, he's continuing to concede those boundaries here.
Well, he's not had a good second over, has Abbas. 18 runs now off that over. Very, very short and very wide. Gives the batter some time to free his arms, and he's exactly done that.
Well, that one should be a wide. Well, no, says the umpire. Maybe just inside that guideline. Well, nonetheless, a dot to close it out. Thankfully for Abbas, finishes as well. 2 overs, 2 for 21 at the end of the 7th. 77 for 4.
With 3 left, they'll be targeting 110. Current run rate of 11 runs and over. If they go in with the same pace, they will reach 110, of course. 110 would be a very good total from the BSC Rehberge side as well. But let's not forget the Berlin Eagles got 105 in the first match that they played today. And so even they have the capability of scoring those runs on the board. Looks like it's going to be another spinner who is going to continue. Khalik Uz Zaman, 1 for 6 for him in his first over. Now comes to bowl his second. To go for the big shot. It's a quicker delivery. Good take by the keeper in the end, as Imran knows only one way to play, that is to slog the ball to all paths.
Well, he needs to go for it now, doesn't he? As we enter to the slog overs now.
Goes down the ground. It's very, very comfortably hit. It has gone a long way, surprisingly, in the end as well. 6 off the second ball. Realizes that he must go towards the bowler. And he does that with some ease as well. Let's have a look at it once again. The foot movement on that one is brilliant. Two steps forward and high bat lift. Beautiful shot from Imran. Flighted once again. This time carves it over cover. One more added to the tally in this innings for the BSC Rehberge as well. This is extremely beneficial batting here. Eighth six of the innings for the Rehberge side as well. They're dealing only in sixes.
Well, this is brilliant, brilliant batting. 12 runs of the first three deliveries. Missed out on the first delivery, but made immense for it. And how? And he goes again. Well, this time it's a poor delivery. And once again, given the treatment. And even Khalik is now going for the clean as well. The BSC Rebug are about to post a big, big total here.
Well, absolutely. 120 looks very much in sight. And so does 130 if they can just continue with these hits. 3 and 3 from the bat of Imran now. He moves on to 30 of just 14. A 30 in this format is equivalent to a half century, you would say.
And now charges down the wicket. Well, he's missed out. So last delivery of this eighth. It's a low full toss and it's been pushed through the offside and in the gap as well, but won't quite find the fence on that occasion. So a couple of more runs taken. 20 runs come off that Khalik over. At the end of the eighth now it's 97 for 4.
Five bowlers used. And I think it will be Rehad Halimzai who's going to bowl the penultimate over. 97 already on the board. It's a bit of a risk to get Rehad here, who sometimes bowls it short. Bowls to Abdul. Full toss this time, and how has he missed that? Direct hit, and he would have been gone, but it's hit the chalk on the bottom of the stumps, and he's asking for the appeal is the bowler, but the bails, unless and until the bails don't get dislodged, the umpires don't have any other option but to give it as not out. Rehat once again. It's a good delivery by Rehat coming in back to the right hander. We've seen it in the last few matches as well, Piyush, that the last couple of overs, if bowled well, certainly give the momentum into the bowling side's favour. And when they come into bat, they can take that momentum and carry it forward into the power play as well to make maximum use of it. Another Yorker, brilliantly done. This is very good bowling. Just 2 runs conceded of the first three.
Well, definitely, that is what this game is all about, momentum. And we have seen how quickly the momentum shifts as well. So they would be hoping to bowl a couple of tight overs, maybe keep it somewhere around 115, and then come out to chase, all guns blazing. Excellent over so far by Rehat. He did bowl well earlier on, but this time a wide delivery, and the wicketkeeper, well, he just pushes it on that leg side, not quite able to stop it, and they get across for a couple of more runs. Well, the 100 is up as well now for the BSC Rehberge.
Well, with 9 deliveries remaining, they'd certainly target at that 120 mark. They can get 20 off the last 9 balls. Somehow they would feel that they are in the driver's seat when they come to bowl, with the likes of Sajid as well in their bowling attack.
Well, this time I think he's found the top edge and it's gone flying over everybody. Would you believe it? That even that delivery has gone away to the boundary and nothing working out here for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
For to say the least, lucky boundary, 106 runs now on the board. What terrific batting this is from these two, and of course the ones who've departed as well.
This time swings and plays it on the leg side for a single. Right, then one more delivery left in this ninth. It's been a decent over for both the sides, you would say. And that one will shift it in the favor of the BSC Rehberge. Another clean strike by Imran. Six to close it out. At the end of the ninth, it's 113 for four. But just have a look at that shot once again. It's truly sensational. The connection on that one, the sweet sound of the bat. And from the moment that he connected, he knew that it's gone all the way.
Much needed maximum this. This possibly can be on the highest score today. 113 already on the board. I think it's already the highest score today. 113 runs on the board with one over left. Juma Khan has been given the onus to bowl the final over of this innings, and it will be a big task because both these right-handers are very well set. Imran 39 of 19, and of course Abdul, who's faced five deliveries but he's hit two lusty blows, and he goes for the third one. Top class shot. It was a full toss from Juma Khan, but he had to put it away, and he does it with grace in the end.
Well, at the moment, the shoulders of the bowlers are really low because at the moment it just feels like they just want to bowl it out and finish this innings off as quickly as possible. Just can't bowl to him there. It's a gift, and he is going to accept that gift quite gratefully.
Another opportunity for Juma Khan to come back, and for Abdul to get another one. Short delivery this time. It's a good ball. You've seen on so many occasions that a full toss has been dispatched. Once you use the pitch, it really gets tough for the batter as the pitch does something off the surface as well. So you have to keep it right in that right in that center of the wicket as well sometimes, owing that it's going to be a short delivery, and short deliveries have worked, but not on this occasion with that pace on. Top class shot from Abdul. His second six of the over.
Well, that is a brilliant shot there. And he's got two sixes and three deliveries. He's got three more left, and he would be hoping for a couple of more lusty hits. What a strike once again. Well, it just seems like you just can't bowl it anywhere close to his bat. Three more deliveries left. Maybe they should be wanting to go for those wide Yorkers. But the issue will be the accuracy, of course. You don't want to bowl a no ball, maybe, which just ends up being outside the pitching area. Well, that's the short delivery. This time it's gone high up in the air. But once again, it's gone all the way. What a hit that is.
Beautiful shot this. The last over and the BSC Rehberge. It's a perfect love story, isn't it? They've got so many runs of the last over, which has just changed the game into their favor as well.
Well, this is just poor bowling too by Juma Khan because the batter just knew that it is going to be short. And now, once again, it would be full. Well, not quite so. It's a good length. And will land safely in the end as they come back for the second. Well, it's been a brilliant innings by Abdul so far. 32 of just 10 deliveries. Strike rate of 320. He had come out to support Imran, but he's done much more than that, as they are already into the 130s now. Well, another maximum here will set up a target of 140. The asking rate will be 14 for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club if he managed to do that. It is a low full toss, and he's missed out there. It will only be a single of this last delivery. Well, 134 for 4 is where they have finished. And the target for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, well, it will be a mammoth 135. It is going to be a very difficult chase. And the BSC Rehberge, well, once again, they are on song in this tournament.
134 on the board, a huge total. It's time now for the Berlin Eagles to show what they've got with the bat. An extremely beneficial target for them to get another point. BSC Rehberge haven't really stopped. They've just kept on winning and winning after losing out on the first two games on day one. And this is what their consistent side looks like as well. They want to win each and every contest, and they're doing it with some brilliance as well. There you go. He gets a standing ovation from his dressing room. Does Imran and Abdul, but Imran just tells Abdul to lead the two batters into the dressing room as well. 33 of 11 from him in the end, and 39 of 19 from Imran Chaudhary. What a huge partnership, which put them those 134 runs on the board. 16 of 11 from Ali Abid, but 18 of 9 from Sajid Liaquat, who came opening today along with Nuruddin. 15 of 5, everyone contributing except the left-hander Hamayu Karimi, who just fell short on just 5 runs of 7 deliveries, but a very good score, Piyush.
Well, a very good total. And it's going to be very difficult. They will have to do some batting here, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, to try and chase this down. It is not going to be easy. And well, they will need quite a few cameos, and maybe one person may be scoring a half century, and then they can maybe think about trying to chase it down. As we see the bowling card, only a couple of bowlers amongst the wickets: Abbas Safi and Zahid Kazimi. 2 wickets each for the pair. 2 for 25 for Zahid and 2 for 21 for Abbas. Other than that, Rahman Afridi surprisingly not given the second over, just the 1 over for him, conceded 8 runs. And Juma Khan, well, he replaced him in that last over, and he ended up conceding 21, which was the biggest tower of all, as you can see there. And 8th over, well, it also produced 20 runs. Well, surprisingly enough, 57 runs came of the last 3 overs, which has just shifted the momentum, whereas they were hoping to try and restrict them somewhere around 115 and then just come out all guns blazing. Well, it will be a big task. 135 the target. We will be back for the chase in a short while from now.
fielders.
Welcome back. 135 needed for the Berlin Eagles in their 10 overs. It's going to be something that is going to have to be extraordinary from the Berlin Eagles if they have to chase this one down. 13.5 the required run rate, even if they have a couple of overs which are bad in terms of the number of runs, they'll really have to push in the next few overs. So the two openers who have come into bat for the Eagles, we have got Rehad Halimzai and Ganidu Madura. The two openers, right hand, left hand combination coming in for the Eagles as we see the BSC Rehberge looking to get another win on the board for them. Here's the first ball of the second innings. 135 runs needed. Nuruddin Mujadadi to start off. Beautifully played on the onside. There is a fielder there in the deep. Will he get close to it? No, he won't. It will be the first boundary of the innings of the very first ball as well.
Well, just the kind of the start that you needed. 135. Well, they need at least 50 in the first three. Then they can maybe think of trying to chase these down, and they need to get off to a flyer.
Absolutely. Here comes Nuruddin once again, much more closer to that off stump. Excellent Yorker, especially with the new ball. Top class work this, as Farid at third man cannot believe that it has missed the off stump.
Much better delivery there by Nuruddin.
Here comes Nuruddin again. Hits it on the onside. Mid on. It will beat him. But should be just a couple of runs as the outfield is not as quick as it was on the first day. 6 runs have been scored off. Right, he's just taken a single. This is poor running between the wickets.
Well, there was definitely a 2 there. They should have run the 2. And the coaches out there will be very disappointed on what has happened. Nonetheless, Ganidu is on strike now, who played a really good hand earlier on today.
Absolutely, Ganidu, the left-hander, can strike a punch.
Well, misses out on the first delivery, just pushed on the offside towards the fielder at mid-off, and another dot delivery. Well, this is the speciality of Nuruddin, isn't it? Inside the power play, he might have conceded a boundary of the very first delivery, but if he concedes a boundary, he is much more difficult to face.
He has the knack of picking up wickets as well, and at regular intervals, so you kind of can expect a wicket in this first over.
It is played in the air and straight, and very well placed. It will just trickle away to the fence, and the second boundary of this first over. Ganidu is up and running.
Brilliant stuff. This 9 runs off the first 5 balls of Nuruddin's over and in this innings as well. It's a good start, but they need many more.
Well, one more delivery left in this first. The asking rate is 13.5. They need another boundary to stay in touch. And once again, it's been played straight, and once again, it will beat everybody. Once again, it will just trickle away to the fence. They do get 13 of the first. 3 boundaries in it. Gonna do really good. At the end of the first, it's 13 without a wicket.
Exactly the number of runs that they required every over. 13 have come off this one, and the required run rate remains at just 13 and a half as well. Good batting and really good execution of the plans that they have come up with. Ganidu 8 of 3, Rehat 5 of 3. Excellent start to the first. It's 13 for none.
Right then, Sajid Liaquat will continue now in the second. The genuine wicket taker for the BSC Rehberge.
Well, both Nuruddin and Sajid opened the innings today, and they're opening the innings with the ball as well. So they had a good first opening partnership. Not so good so far in terms of bowling, the bowling partnership, but if Sajid can get a few wickets here, and possibly the captain Javed has used Nuruddin in the final few overs as well, so he will preserve one of his overs, but either the 8th, the ninth, or the 10th. That will be a good thing to see. That should be a dot delivery. Yes, it is. The batsman just has close look at that guideline, but it was well within it.
Well, I think we have very rarely seen Nuruddin bowl outside the power play. He usually does bowl the first and the third, and I would assume that he would be continuing with the same there, Javed Rana.
2 dots to start off for Sajid. And he's bowled in. What a peach! Nowhere close to the middle of the bat. Rehad was just hitting the ball out of thin air. What an exciting delivery that is from Sajid. He gets into the wicket column yet again. It's Rehad who has to depart. 13 for 1.
Well, once again, just showing his experience out there. What a good delivery that is. A couple of deliveries outside the off stump, and now hits the target. And the batter was feeling the pressure as well with those dot deliveries. He had to go for the big one, and he knew exactly what the batter is thinking. And once again, it's a case of you miss and I hit.
Well, you might just need new stumps there because of the pace at which he's bowling, and he's just absolutely broken that off stump. The umpire just tries to manage with the set of stumps that they have. But Khalikus Zaman is the new batter who's walked out to the centre, and he'll have to face the music of Sajid Liaquat in the first over.
Right then, Khalik in at number 3, and he has a job to do here with the bat. And straight away swings it in the air. Chance, fielder will take that one. Second one gone. 2 and 2 once again for Sajid Liaquat. How many times have we said that? And now he will be on a hat trick.
Top quality stuff this. He was always going to go short because it's his strength. Very well bowled with some ferocious pace as well from Sajid. Khalikus Zaman trying to go for a big shot on the first ball that he faced. Doesn't get it out of the middle. In fact, gets it off the label of the bat as well. And a good catch at mid-on. It's back-to-back wickets as Khalikus Zaman has to go for a golden duck.
The simplest of the catches there for the fielder at mid-on. Once again, not quite able to middle that one. It's the top part of the bat, and well, it's never the right decision to try and go right from the ball number 1. And you could see how he mistimed that one. up against someone like Sajid Liaquat, who is a German international. Well, in comes the man in form, Hamza Siddiqui, at number 4, and his first job is to try and keep the hat trick ball away.
Possible hat trick here from Sajid. He's been on a hat trick twice in this tournament. He's not gotten it. Can he get it now?
This will be the first one if it happens. Right then, Sajid Liaquat up against the ever present Hamza Siddiqui, and he does really well to keep that one out. It was slightly slower through the air on that occasion by Sajid Liaquat. But once again, it has been a brilliant, brilliant over. He's conceded absolutely nothing in it.
And that is the quality of the man, the experience, the exposure that he's gotten after playing so many matches. He's almost playing every day here in Germany. That really shows.
Well, this time it's being placed through the gap, but there is protection out there, a third man. Because of the pace that he offers, Sajid Liaquat. Well, a single to close it out won't quite get the maiden over, but still a brilliant one. At the end of the second, it's 14 for 2.
8 overs remain, and 121 is what is required. Time for some spin. Hamayu comes into the attack. As expected, Nuruddin and Sajid will complete their remainder overs in the later half of this innings. So, final over of the power play will be completed by a spinner, as Hamza, one of the key men for the Berlin Eagles, as they chase down the mammoth total of 135. Another 121 needed in 8 overs, 15 runs required per over. Let's see what happens. Looks to hit it on the onside. It's upish. There is protection in the deep, but he'll not get there. And it will be a boundary, a much needed one indeed.
Well, they need a plenty more of those. They need to try and make up for the missed runs in that previous over. And at the moment, they should be wanting to go ball by ball from here on.
But absolutely, even if they miss out on one of these overs, in fact, the last over just fetched them a single run, if I'm right, but that is actually the kind of pressure that has been transferred by Sajid Liaquat. Even if they get one over in their favor, the bowling side, the required run rate just shoots up so high, and it's a huge disadvantage for the batting side. They have to keep up with it by scoring runs of every over, if not every 3 balls. Here comes Hamayu once again. Hamza on strike, 5 of 3 for the left-hander. It's been a good start. This time squares him up. A dot delivery, very well bowled.
Well, this pair is important for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, isn't it?
Absolutely. The two left-handers, they did the damage in the first match that they played against the BSC Rehberge side as well. Edge this time, but goes over the fielder. You can call it a lucky boundary, but Hamza, if you ask him, he would say that he just opened the face of the bat. Doesn't really matter, as they've got 8 runs of the first 3.
Well, that is an excellent shot through the offside. He favors that area, doesn't he, Hamza Siddiqui? How many times have we seen that? Likes to play it square on the offside. This time slightly behind square. But once again, similar kind of a region. Well, he's got a couple of boundaries. Still 3 more deliveries left. This time up-ish and straight down the throat of that fielder at backward point. So Humayun will have the last laugh, and Hamza Siddiqui will have to walk back to the pavilion. Just the 9 runs for him in this mammoth chase.
Well, excellent bowling from Hamayu. He persisted with that line He persisted with that length as well. And Hamza, and there was too much pressure on him to be really fair. And a good catch to complete the third wicket for the BSC Rehberge side as well.
Right, then in comes Abbas at number 5. Well, someone needs to play out a blinder here if they want to give themselves any kind of a chance. It's been pushed on the offside. Another dot delivery. Excellent bowling by Humayun. One more left now in this power play, which has been a fruitful one once again for the BSC Rehberge. Another wild swing. Won't quite get the middle of the bat as they get across for that single. So that is now the end of the third. It's 23 for 3.
The restrictions are now done with. 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle for the last 7 overs, but it looks as if it's going to be a one-sided affair, this one. Just 23 on the board in the power play, and having lost 3 of their main men, they've only got Ganidu and Abbas. And out of that, only Ganidu who can play that really long innings. You really don't expect Abbas to play out and score 40, 50 runs, which is the need of the hour at the moment. But if he does, that will be something spectacular to watch. Farid comes into the attack. The off spinner who's been brilliant. He will tempt the batter to go for the big shots, just like that. And then the keeper has missed out, and the bowler has a smile on his face. Well, now bowling to the left-hander is Farid. Comes over the wicket. Really short this one. Doesn't bounce. Hits it on the onside as Ganidu. And it will be just a single as well. So Farid, although he's bowling it very slow, and he's giving the batters an opportunity to go for the big shots, they just haven't been able to capitalize on that opportunity as well. So very smart bowling from Farid, to say the least. It's up in the air. Is it in the gap? No, it isn't. Deep extra cover, perfectly stationed. 3 of 3.
Once again, another brilliant over by Farid. Just not offering anything to the batters. Well, Ganidu will fancy himself up against him. That's a swing, and an appeal for a leg before wicket, but the umpire just not interested. This time misses out. And this time a leading edge should be taken and will be. Another one bites the dust. 4 down. Ganidu this time will have to depart 26 for 4. And this innings is just heading nowhere at the moment.
Well, easy dismissal in the end from Farid. He always has the knack of picking up those wickets. Ganidu departs for 9 of 7. And this BECC innings is only going one way, which is downwards. Excellent catch there by Ronson as well. Didn't catch it comfortably, but still managed to hold on to it. Good catch in the end. Rahman is the new batter who's come into bat, and it's time for spin to return. Should be another one, will be another one. It's a wide but a wicket. Absolutely courageous bowling by Hamayu. He spotted the batter come out of his crease way too soon, and in the last moment just dragged that one outside the off stump and bowled it slightly quicker. The keeper does the rest.
Well, this is brilliant. Having lost half their side now, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club were just trying to go too hard, still in excess of 100 required. And this one is turning out to be a completely one sided affair. Excellent glove work once again by the wicket keeper.
Abdul is the wicket keeper, and the one thing that he has done so far in this tournament is the fact that he's been very alert. He's not let his bowlers down. Fifth wicket down. It's just a matter of time for the BSC Rehberge side. What a performance this has been from them, Piyush. They lost the first couple of matches against the Berlin Cricket Club, but after that, just have a look at what they've done. They've defeated SC Naumburg twice in one day. Then yesterday, they've defeated the Rugby Cricket Dresden twice. And now today, they are on the verge of defeating the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club twice as well. So this will be the sixth win if they win it, with the two losses to add as well. Quicker delivery once again. Excellent delivery from Hamayu. He's really turning up the screws.
Well, yes, and it will take them to the top of the table once we finish this game. Definitely not going to lose out from here on unless something remarkable happens.
On the offside this time as Zahid gets off the mark. It's a huge role for Zahid and for Rahman to construct this innings. It's not going to be easy.
Well, this time just pushed on the leg side. Another dot delivery. Still three more deliveries left in the over now. Well, what a good delivery that is. Almost playing it on back to the bowler who could have held on to a catch there. Excellent spell by Hamayun once again. 2 for 11 in his 1.4. And now a low full toss. Missed out on the opportunity, you would feel, the Draman. Nothing more than a single. Well, still in excess of 100 required. 100 more required from 31 deliveries. It's been a dismal performance with the bat by the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Well, absolutely hasn't been the best of performances. He will bowl the extra delivery now. The first one was a wide and a wicket.
Last delivery of the fifth, played away on the leg side by Zahid, trying to hit that one too hard. Single taken, that is the end of the fifth. It's 30 for 5.
Just to run a ball is what they're going in at the moment at the halfway mark of this run chase. Run for 13 for Nuruddin Mujadadi, who bowled the new ball alongside Sajid Liaquat. 2 for 1. Almost perfect figures for him. And I would be very tempted if I was the captain to bring in Sajid Liaquat and Nuruddin once again to just wrap this innings off quickly. But the captain has made the choice of getting Ronson on, the left arm spinner. He's coming across the stumps and around the wicket. It's up in the air. This should be a wicket. I don't think anyone has really spotted that one. I think he should have just come in much more earlier. The long off fielder Nuruddin should have been a wicket and a catch.
Well, just taking it too lightly at the moment now, the BSC Rehberge. Well, they would be wanting to finish this game off quickly and win by a big margin.
Now bowling to the right hander, he would really fancy this matchup. Zahid and Rahman. Both these batters are just going in with that wild swing. There you go, once again. The bat came in from a huge distance from behind his back, and all he could do is just pick up a single on that one. Has been a pretty flat performance from the Berlin Eagles today in both of their matches.
And now charging down the wicket, well, he pulled the length back a little there, Ronson. Beautifully bowled as they get across for another single.
Just reading the pace well. They still need 102 runs, which is in triple digits. Not a sight that they would want to see with just 4.2 overs remaining in this contest, Piyush.
Well, definitely. This time a big swing towards that leg side, misses out. Right then, last delivery left in this sixth. Only the 4 runs of it so far. Well, the boundaries have completely dried up. It's been ages since we have seen one. Once again, hard, just over Ronson, and only a single. So 5 runs of the over at the end of the sixth. It's 35 for 5.
Last 24 deliveries left. They need 100 runs exactly to win. The required run rate of 25 runs and over. At this stage, BSC Rehberge were 59 for 3, but they've got 75 runs in the last 4 overs. That is an outrageous figure as well, as they've got 5 sixes in the last one. Here comes Javed Rana, looks to go for the biggie. Does the left-hander. It's a good opportunity for Javed Rana as well, who's not been as efficient as the other bowlers in this tournament for the BSU Rehberge, to just get some confidence in, because he is a tall off spinner and it is important for him to just get that slight confidence before they move on to the semi-finals. It's up in the air, should be taken, will be taken by Nuruddin at long off as well. Excellent piece of work. Javed gets into the wickets column as well. It's 35 for 6.
Well, a slight fumble out there, but it won't matter. He's held on to it, and the sixth one gone. Well, Zahid departs here for a hard fought 5 runs. 6 down, still 100 away from this target. And, well, they have a lot to think about when they come out for the next game as well, because they are in big trouble here. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, they lost their couple of games yesterday and now losing a couple more after a sensational start to this tournament for them, and they're just losing their way now.
Well, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club take on the Rugby Cricket Dresden tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. And they also take on the Rugby Cricket Dresden again at 12:30. The Rugby Cricket Dresden have got 3 matches along with that one match, of course, with the SC Naumburg. Even SC Naumburg play 3 matches tomorrow. So it's a long, long day of cricket tomorrow as well at Mayfeld here. 5 incredible matches, and then we move on to the next stage from Monday onwards.
Well, another swing and a miss, and well, Javed Rana, the man who conceded 47 in his 2 overs recently, is about to maybe just bowl a maiden over. It will be a special moment if he manages to do it. Right then, last ball of the seventh, and he's connected this one as Mohammad Jibran. So he will get that single. Will take nothing away from that over. Still just the 1 run off it and that wicket at the end of the seventh. It is 36 for 6.
Striking less than a run a ball. That is pretty shocking from the Berlin Eagles. Just 36 runs of 7 overs, 3 overs to go. Target of 135. Still a long, long way ahead. They have to make improvements in their bowling attack for sure. They need a few hard hitters up front. 99 required of the last three. Imran will come into the attack, who really generally likes to bowl with the new ball, but now has the opportunity to bowl with the old ball, slightly older ball, I should say, because the ball doesn't really wear off as quickly in a T10 match. So that is that one slight thing in favor of the bowlers as well. One of the few things that are in favor of the bowlers these days. Imran Chaudhary coming over the wicket. Yorker this time. Mohammad puts it on the offside for a single. Still a long, long campaign as well for the Berlin Eagles. They shouldn't be disappointed, but they should be actually disappointed, but they shouldn't let their shoulders down after this one. They have got plenty of cricket left and an opportunity to come back in this tournament as well. It's a good delivery once again, as we all expected from Imran Chaudhary. He's just bowling at the right channels, and one of the best things about him is the fact that he's not looking for pace, but he's looking for accuracy.
Well, that is what he does, doesn't he? That's his speciality. Well, once again, just playing with the mind of the batter. He's just trying to shuffle across, and once again, he's just missed out there. Well, another brilliant over this. This time swings. He's hit that one straight. Won't find the fielder. Few bounces before Nuruddin out there collects it. Another single. So now just one more delivery left in this eighth over. Outstanding piece of bowling this, and an outstanding performance once again by the BSC Rehberge, who were looking down and out after that first day, but have come out all guns blazing since day number 2, and everything has gone their way in day number 2, 3, and 4. Once again, short pulled away just for a single, so that will now be the end of the eighth. Just 3 off it. It's 39 for 6.
It'll be interesting to see what are the bowling options that Javed Rana looks to complete these last 2 overs with. And it looks like he has a few surprises for us. We expect Sajid Liaquat to come in and just wrap this innings off quickly, but he says I might just give my personnel a few opportunities with the ball. Off spin coming into play. It has been hit straight, and it has been hit straight with some conviction as well. Beautifully done by Mohammad Gibran Yusuf Khan. His first boundary of the innings as Kashif has been greeted with that one. Here's Kashif. Oh, that's a swing and a miss. So has he bowled him? Yes, he has. One of the bails have been dislodged. And there you go. He's pretty happy with that one as well. His first wicket. There you go. He's telling the captain he needs more overs in the future.
Well, somehow he's managed to clean him up. And another one gone. 7 down now. I'm not sure exactly how are they going to recover from this. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Two very hard days for them now.
Absolutely, the Eagles actually started off in a very good manner against the Naumburg side by winning 2 in 2 on day one, and you kind of felt that they had a brilliant start to the tournament. But Ahmed Mujtaba is the new batter in, 3 wickets left, and 10 deliveries, 10 legal deliveries remaining in this contest as well. Not only have they batted well, but they've bowled and fielded well as well. The BSC Rehberge side, both their matches today, it's an appeal from Kashif, but it was, of course, higher than where it should have been hit.
Well, it was looping slightly, and he might have an argument there, Kashif. Nonetheless, gets away with it, does Ahmed. And this time it struck pretty much in front. This time it should be given. Well, no. Once again, says the umpire.
Height once again looked like it was going over the stumps.
Well, once again, he just shuffled across there. And this time, if he will move around, it will go on to hit the stumps because once again he just misses out. And Kashif, excellent celebration. Well, he's saying, "You need some wickets, call me." Eighth one down, another one for him, 43 for 8, and a big smile on the face of Kashif.
Well, Kashif is really proving a point to his captain here. He's picked up a couple of wickets now and he's bowled very well actually as well. The kind of grip that he's got from the surface, the kind of spin that he's received. He's really had some good revolutions on the ball. Kamal Turkman is the new batter who's come into bat.
Right, then last ball of this ninth, and has he found the outside edge? Well, no. But it has been an excellent over. Just the boundary of the first delivery, and then nothing at all with those two wickets at the end of the ninth. That's 43 for 8.
113 for 4 they were at this stage. Then they got those 4 sixes at the end. 24 came of that final over. It's going to be Sajid Liaquat. Looks like the captain wants him to be on top of the leaderboard in terms of the number of wickets. And why wouldn't you bring your prime bowler to do that? He's been absolutely tremendous. Looking to wipe out these tail enders. Here comes Sajid Liaquat bowling to Rahman. Good shot on the offside. It has been hit with some good power. And it will just be a single as Kashif cleans it in that long off region.
Well, the lowest total in this tournament so far is only 59, which was posted by the Berlin Cricket Club. We might see much more lower than that here.
Here comes Sajid bowling to Kamal. Excellent. Peach of a delivery. Proper test match length, this one. Top of off. Trying to induce the false shot by getting the outside edge. Sajid has really been a superstar for this BHC Rehberge side. Really the backbone of this side as well, both in terms of batting and bowling.
Well, he's not only been a superstar, he is the superstar.
Here comes Sajid again. Looks to hit it flat on the onside. Trouble at the non-striker's end. Ninth wicket falls for the Berlin Eagles. Huge, huge disappointment once again, as it is going to be Rahman who has to take the long walk back. Just confirming from the umpire, and yes, it is Rahman.
Well, just wanting to take the strike once again, Rahman. And Kamal was just not interested because it went straight to the hand. Ninth one down. They have fallen like 9 pins out here. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club in the pursuit of 135. As we see the replay of that one once again, well, it was straight towards the hand and it was always going to be a run out. Kamal was just never set to get across. Well, he's got 3 more deliveries left here, Kamal. Can he connect a few? It's not going to be easy up against Sajid Liaquat, but he does so. My word, what a strike that is! Well, talk about taking the bones out of it. He's absolutely milked that one and brings up the 50 as well for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. And up against someone like Sajid Liaquat as well.
50 comes up with that 6 in the slot. A huge bat swing. You'd really be proud of this shot, would Kamal.
Well, this time pushed on the offside and he takes the single and he will give the strike to Juma Khan. So they will play out the 10 overs. Even if he gets out now. 51 for 9, and it will also be the lowest total unless Sajid Liaquat does something different here. It has been a brilliant performance. 84 required of the last delivery. It's not going to happen. Swings, misses. Wicketkeeper collects it really well. And that is the end of the game. 51 for 9 is all they get here, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. And the BSC Rehberge, well, they have won this game pretty convincingly out here. They win this one by 83 runs. And I think that's the highest amount of runs by which they have won a game in this German Super League, any side for that matter.
Well, absolutely. This has been a brilliant, brilliant performance. BSC Rehberge winning by 83 runs. And what a performance this has been. Sajid Liaquat has got the best bowling figures in this tournament. He's also played a huge part in BSC Rehberge scoring the highest team score. It's just been a tremendous day for this BSC Rehberge side as well. Everyone right from Javed Rana, Sajid Liaquat, Nuruddin, Hamayu, Ronson, name it, Imran, all of them have really been tremendous. And it really has been a good day of cricket for them. And we've all enjoyed the way of cricket that they've played today.
Well, definitely, Vanshan. They go right to the top of the table in the German Super League. After the first day, it was looking as if it will be a tough tournament for them, but they have just turned things around here for themselves. As we see the batting card of the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, well, not a single batter into double figures. It's like a mobile number 590-925-57070. That is what they have managed to get. And just the 2 extras as well. That is how good they have been, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club with the ball. I beg your pardon, the BSC Rehberge with the ball.
Let's have a look at the bowling figures as well. Sajid Liaquat has picked up 2 and he now enters the top of the bowling chart. 11 wickets for Sajid as he surpasses Yashwant Singh. And Nuruddin Mujaddin, no wickets for him today. 1 for 2 for Farid Shah. 1 wicket for Javed Rana and a couple of wickets for Kashi as well. Have a look at that graph and you can only see wickets everywhere. Wickets in the second, third, fourth, fifth, seventh, ninth and the 10th over, which really shows that the innings of the Berlin Eagles never really got started. After winning the toss, they elected to have a bat first, had their plans clear. 134 is what they managed. It was the flourishes from the late middle order this time. Imran Chaudhry and Abdul Manan, 39 of 19 and 33 of 11 respectively. From those two, Sajid Liaquat, quick fire 18 of 9 and then 2 for 9 with the ball for him to get what would have been a comprehensive victory and a huge, huge one indeed. BSC Rehberge win by 83 runs. We'll see you for the next match, which begins in less than 20 minutes from now.
wicket. Sir, who is one?
है पर लेकिन वो निकाल लेंगे ना जैसे बारिश आएगा तो निकाल के लेके जाएंगे फायदा क्या है यू कैन कम इन
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back in the German Super League. We are now into match number 17. Well, once again, we are in here for the reverse fixture, the last of the 4 games today. And surprisingly enough, the Internationale Cricket-Akademie have won the toss and elected to bat first. Well, trying to do something different. This time, wanting to bat first. They chase down that 98 quite comfortably up against the HG Einheit Hall and are now wanting to post a big total and try and defend those runs. In the 10 overs, well, I'm your commentator Piyush Nathani for this game once again. And another cracking contest coming to you live from Mayfeld out here in Berlin. We are right next to the Stadio Olympian, the home ground of the Hertha Berlin Football Club. Right then, we are all set here for ball number 1. Shubham and Sandan will once again, they're opening the innings here for the ICA, and Kapil will once again open the bowling as well. So no changes at all over there. Well, just waiting for the clock to hit 3:30 p.m. so that we can start off officially the official timing of the game. Right then, here we go. Ball number 1. Kapil to Shubham. Kapil will come around the wicket, and the wicketkeeper will be up at the stumps. Alrighty then, we are all set finally for ball number 1. Kapil to Shubham, and Shubham has played that one back to Kapil. A dot to start off. Well, this is going to be an interesting contest once again. Two sides who are playing for the very first day in this tournament. This is just the second game. The first game was also up against each other. That one will be given as a wide, way too away from the batter. Well, that's another swing and a miss. This time inside that guideline. Well, he's gone for the big one, Shubham. The wicketkeeper is not quite that close anymore. That means he wants to offer some pace, and the fielder out there has done extremely well to keep it in. Beautiful piece of fielding, saving a couple of runs for his side as Shubham gets the opening runs of the game with the bat. And once again he goes, this time over the fielder at mid-off. Will that carry the distance? Well, I'm not sure if it will carry the distance, but will go away for a boundary nonetheless. In fact, it has carried the distance, so 6 more runs to the total. The first one of this game, the last of this day number 4 of the German Super League, and the Internationale Cricket-Akademie are off to a very good start. Well, once again, just carved through the offside. That will be another boundary, another maximum for him. 2 in 2. This is a sensational piece of batting by Shubham. He has come out here all guns blazing. Right then, one more delivery left in this first. And that's a swing and a miss. So misses out on that occasion. Appeal for a run out. Well, the umpire is not interested. He made it back in time at the end of the first. It's 15 without a wicket. Right, then Shahrukh will continue, and Sandan, the hard hitting Sandan, will hit that one away to the boundary. That's an excellent shot. Well, no, in fact, it's been caught. It's gone straight towards the fielder. Well, for a moment, it felt as if it's run away through the gap. Well, not quite so. And there's the early breakthrough that they were searching for. Once again, Sandan not quite able to capitalize. Coming out to open a golden duck for him in this game. It's 15 for 1 after 1.1. Well, for a moment, it did feel as if it will clear the infield. Well, the fielder out there says, not on my watch. Well, in comes the hero of the previous game, Saad Ali, and he starts off in similar fashion. What an exceptional strike that is. The first 4 of this innings, and without any surprise, it's come off the bat of Saad Ali. Hits that one ferociously well. And now walking down the track, just pushed it on the offside. So Shubham is back on strike after hitting a couple of sixes in the previous over. And he hits another one. Once again, all the way. What a good shot that is by the left-hander. You can sense that he is looking to go after everything at the moment. This is just some brilliant bit of batting. And now wanting to cut that one away. Beautifully bowled. And once again, he goes big. Shubham, another maximum for him. This is brilliant batting. He's faced just the 9 deliveries, and he's at 4 out of those out of those boundary lines. 26 of 9 deliveries for him, and it's a brilliant start. 32 for 1 here after the first 2 overs, and they just keep on going. Well, we start the third over, and it continues in similar kind of fashion. This time, Saad Ali. Well, he's dealing in fours. Shubham is dealing in sixes. And this might be one of the best power plays we have seen throughout this tournament. It's a brilliant start. Well, this time he's missed out. Big appeal, and it's been given. Well, for a moment, it felt as if that will go down the leg side, but that's the big wicket of Saad Ali. The player of the match of the previous game departs. And that's the second one down. Well, good bowling by Matiullah. And once again, he is amongst the wickets. Well, that one did appear to be maybe just going down the leg side. Well, the umpire thinks otherwise. Maybe just clipping leg, you would feel. 32 for 2 now, and in comes Rajesh at number 4. Right then, Rajesh continuing, and it's been pushed on the offside straight away. This time hits hard and finds the gap. That's an excellent shot. 4 more runs to the total. And now charging down the wicket and just pushes it on the offside. And once again, a very good delivery out there. Well, nonetheless, that will be the end of the over. And the end of the power play, a good comeback this.
ఒక పక్కన అట్లే ఉండండి. 3 ఓవర్స్ ఇంకా. DLS వస్తే వికెట్లు పోవద్దు, ఆడుతూనే ఉండండి. స్కోర్ తక్కువ 17-14 ఉంది రన్ రేటు.
Right then, Bilal is continuing now. Well, the last over, they have pulled things back a little. 40 for 2 now. As we see Bilal try to go big. In fact, Shubham trying to go big up against Bilal on that leg side. Single is what he gets. Well, it's pretty windy out here now. Well, this time a big appeal, but that will be not given for height. Well, he's gone for the big one, Rajesh. Has he found the distance? Yes, he has. Just over the fielder there at long on. And gets the maximum as well. Once again, charging down the wicket. Plays it towards the fielder out there at long on.
स्टेट खेलना है शुभम, स्टेट बैट शुभम, स्टेट बैट. कुछ नहीं, मुंह में देगा स्टेट बैट.
This time wides. As they get across. Well, they're coming back for the second as well, taking the arm on. And he makes it in the end, Shubham. But only by just. So Shubham retaining the strike. And he picks it up on the leg side. Chance. And he's dropped it. Well, the field was set perfectly for that. And he just couldn't quite hold on. The last delivery of this fourth remaining. The pail just flying off. That is how windy it is out there. Well, he defends this one, the last one. Interestingly enough, Rajesh, that is the end of the fourth. It's 52 for 2.
Sir, score, sir. 52. 52, 52.
Well, Mathiula will continue after a very good over. The last one of the power play. Shubham gets across for another leg by. And now charging down the wicket. Well, he's missed out completely. And this time in the slot. And it's been deposited way back for another maximum. This is really good by the ICA. And now it has been played on the leg side. And only a single. Well, given us 4 more runs. And they're just cruising along here at the moment. The Internationale Cricket-Akademie. Once again, beautifully bowled. A good comeback by Matiullah. He's got one more left in his fifth. And that will be a wide down the leg side. He's missed out on the opportunity there, Rajesh, because had he got some bat onto it, it would have gone for a boundary behind square on that leg side. And that's beautifully bowled. A Yorker length. Just Yorks him in the end at the end of the fifth. Now it's 65 for 2 as they continue to cruise here. Well, we continue now in the sixth over. Well, it started to rain out here. And this is what we were pretty much afraid of throughout the day. And it's come into the last game with just 15 more overs left in the day. Heaved onto the leg side there by Shubham. Well, he's gone for the big one again. And he's got a plenty of it, as Rajesh. This is brilliant, brilliant batting. The runs just keep on flowing out here. Even as the rain comes down, well, the umpires are not wanting to walk off. They think that it's just a passing shower. But we all know if it can stay persistent, then we might have some issues with the pitch as well. We need the ground to be covered. It can get slippery and also a wet pitch. This time a swing and a miss. A much better delivery there by Shahrukh. But once again charging down the wicket and missed out completely there. So back-to-back dots for Shahrukh. This time he plays it over the infield on the offside. That's an excellent shot. This is brilliant batting by Rajesh. Top quality. And at the end of the sixth now, it's 77 for 2 for the Internationale Cricket-Akademie.
शुभी आगे वाले का वेट कर आगे ही करेगा आगे आगे का वेट कर 77 77 अब ये टाइम है अगर बनानी है तो अपनी बॉल खुद बनाओ शाबाश कम ऑन स्टेट बैट शुभी सही खेल रहे हो ऑफसेट तेरा एचपी चला.
Well, Rokhan will continue now in the seventh over. Well, Shubham does go for the big one. And he finds once again a plenty of it. Another maximum for him. This is brilliant, brilliant batting. That's his fifth six now. Well, 158 is the highest total in this German Super League so far. And they might be in here, the Internationale Cricket-Akademie. Dealing in sixes at the moment. Well, once again he goes. But this time only towards the fielder out there along the carpet. And it seems like the umpires are wanting to have a word with each other. I think it's for the rain. Well, they're just continuing at the moment. Wanting to get through the overs quickly. This time beats the outside edge. Nicely bowled by Rokhan. And now wanting to go for the ramp, and he's missed out completely as they get across for some wides. Well, the rain is getting heavier now. And that's a full toss. Chance for the fielder, is it? Well, no. Once again, just over him. Another maximum. Brilliant, brilliant piece of batting this. Sensational ball striking. And this partnership just keeps on growing and growing. 93 on the board now. Well, once again goes down the ground. This time onto that leg side. But we'll find the fielder. So a single to close it out. At the end of the seventh, it's 94 for 2 for the Internationale Cricket-Akademie.
ఇంకా మూడు ఉన్నాయి కొట్టాలనుకుంటే 100 కొట్టొచ్చు యాక్చువల్ గా
Well, Bilal, the bowler, continuing here. It's a swing and a miss. And eventually he gets his man, does Bilal. Rajesh will have to depart. What a big wicket that is. And this might be the wicket that just puts the brakes on the opposition. Much, much needed this for the SGEH as they try to restrict the opposition here. 94 for 3 now. Then comes Mughal at number 5, and they are in a very good position here, the Internationale Cricket-Akademie. Well, it seems like the rain has stopped now, which shows that it was a very good decision by the umpire to keep on continuing. The sun is starting to come out here. Meanwhile, in the air, it's gone straight up this time by Shubham, but will land safely once again. A bit lucky for him. Well, it has been a brilliant over so far by this by Bilal.
खेल खेल शुभी खेल शुभी खेल शुभी 12 बॉल है शुभी 12 बॉल है 12 में 4 चाहिए शुभी बस
This time heaved onto the leg side as they get across for a single.
कमान शुभी स्ट्रेट बैक शुभी आगे का देख शुभी आगे का देख चलो चलो शुभी
Right then, last ball remaining of this 8th over. The sun is completely shining right now, and they get across for a quick single. So that will be the end of the 8th. A brilliant over by Bilal. At the end of the 8th, it's 98 for 3. Right then, as for the bowling card, Kapil and Rokhan have the overs left. It seems like they have gone for the 6th bowling option here. Well, Shubham has played that one straight up in the air, and well, once again, it will only be a single. It just lands safely once again. Not quite able to get anything on it. Just a bit of an edge as they get across for a single. Nasim is the bowler. That will be another swing and a miss. Beautifully bowled. And now a wide down the leg side as they get across. Just scampering across. Well, that wide will also bring up the 100. It's 100 for 3 now for the Internationale Cricket-Akademie. 10 more deliveries left. How many more can they get? Well, at one stage, 140 was on the cards. It doesn't seem like that anymore. With Shubham struggling a bit and also his partner Rajesh back in the pavilion. Charging down the wicket, plays it on the offside for a single. Well, in fact, they are running hard. They want to come back for the second. And well, Naseem hasn't been able to collect it. That would have been a certain run out. And that hustle has worked out for them. 2 more runs to the total.
कोई नहीं शुभम कोई नहीं शुभम कोई नहीं कोई नहीं कोई नहीं शुभम आगे करेगा अब वेट कर शुभम आगे का वेट कर अभी हो गया 1 रन हो गया खेल 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 2 में 1 मारना है शुभम चलो चलो
Well, this time it has struck the pad. Big appeal. And it will be definitely a run out this time at the non-striker's end. And Mughal has been sent back, so Shubham, well, he made sure that Mughal is run out here. Well, no, in fact, it's Shubham who is walking off. Well, it seemed like they did not cross, but the umpire thinks otherwise, and that's the fourth one down. And that's the big wicket of Shubham because he was well set out there. He should have been the one. Mughal should have sacrificed for him. Nonetheless, with 7 more deliveries left, this is an opportunity really for the SCH to keep themselves in this game. Right, then last delivery coming up of this 9th over, and Arun Kumar has come in, but he will be at the non-striker's end because of the run out as they crossed, is what the umpire said. And Mughal has played that one on the leg side for another single. So that is now the end of the 9th. It's 104 for 4 heading to the last over.
Arun, push for two. Go for 2 runs, 2 runs.
Right, then we are into the last over of the innings. 104 for 4. It's a dot to start off. Well, can they keep them somewhere around 110 without giving away a boundary in the last 5 deliveries? Well, he swings and just over the fielder out there at backward point, and that will race away to the boundary. Excellent shot by Mughal. Just waited for it and beautifully placed. Well, this time it has struck the pad, wanting to pick that one up through the leg side, and they get across for a leg by. Once again, it will only be a single. In fact, they're coming back for the second, and it will be a run out. So this time, Mughal will have to depart eventually of a run out, and Arun Kumar, the culprit for that one, wanting to keep the strike. It's 110 for 5 now. 2 more deliveries left in the innings.
उसका कैलकुलेशन देखो भाई. Come on, swing it, complete, swing it.
Well, that will be a swing and a miss. And is that another run out? Well, it's a big appeal. Well, no, says the umpire. So another dot delivery. And they are at 110 for 5. Last delivery coming up. Well, a lot depends on this. A boundary will push it closer to that 115 run mark or maybe above it. But if they keep it down to maybe 1 or even a dot, it will be brilliant for the SGEH. Right, then last ball. It's been hit down the ground and it's been hit superbly well. That will race away to the fence. A much needed boundary, and 114 for 5 is where they have finished here, the Internationale Cricket Academy. And Arun Kumar, well, he kept the strike for himself and it's worked out for him. It's a decent total, and these two sides, well, they did play out an exceptional game earlier on and are now once again playing out a cracker here, it seems. Well, then the target will be 115, and we will be back for the chase in a short while from now while we show you the batting card and the bowling card. As you can see, this is the batting card. Shubham Patil, 43 of 23, outstanding innings, supported really well by Rajesh Chawali, 40 of 22. Those two really turned the heat on, and they have helped the side get to 114, which is a very competitive total. Well, Saad Ali Jan did miss out, just the 9 runs for him. As we see the bowling card, well, a wicket each for Shah Rukh Khan, Matiullah, and Bilal. Other than that, no one really amongst the wickets, and a couple of runouts at the end there in the ninth and the 10th over. Right, then the target will be 115 when they come out to chase in their 60 deliveries, and we will be back for the chase in a short while from now. Meanwhile, you can have a look at some of the highlights of that innings. All right, then we are back here for the chase. The SG Einheit Hall need 115 from 60 deliveries. As we see the first run on the board, pretty much straight away, Naseem, the man on strike, gets off the mark up against Sandan. Well, Sandan is the man who has been bowling with the new ball. He did so in the earlier game as well in the reverse fixture between the two sides, which was won by the Internationale Cricket-Akademie. And they will have to really start off well here, the SGEH, as they're trying to chase down 115, 11.5, the asking rate right from the word go. They would be wanting to get at least 40 in the first three inside those power play overs. Rashad Ahmed is on strike, and straight away he goes downtown, out of the park. A six to start off his innings, and straight away some intent shown. Well, they are a very good side. They did post 97 in the reverse fixture, which happened earlier on today. And 115, well, they do have a kind of a batting lineup which can chase it down if they bat well. And this is just the kind of the start that they needed. This time he plays it down the ground, straight as an arrow. A couple of bounces and over the rope. This is a brilliant start for Rashad Ahmed and for the SGEH. Beautiful bit of batting this. He seems to be on song here. And that one will be a swing and a miss. Beautifully bowled by Sandan. A good comeback after conceding a 6 and a 4. Well, the asking rate is 11.5 and they've already got 11 of the first 5 deliveries. So going as per the protocol of what is required in this chase. Well, it's very important for them to also knock the ball around, not just have a big swing. There it is, another wild swing, this time too early onto that shot. And another dot delivery for Sandan. That is the end of the first. It is 11 without a wicket. A good start this for the SGEH. Well, these are some of the highlights of that first over. First that 6 and then that 4. It was a brilliant strike, that 6. It was hit a long way. And then it seems like it's going to be Yogesh to continue now in the second over. So not too many changes done here by the ICA, the Internationale Cricket-Akademie Berlin, as they try to make it 2-2 for themselves. Playing for the very first time on this day number 4 of the German Super League. Both these sides. Well, we have seen a lot of the other teams, but not yet these two. And a lot is to be yet discovered in this German Super League. This time it's been pushed on the offside and a quick single taken. So good running between the wickets. Straight away a call for a yes by Naseem to bring Rashad Ahmed back on strike. It seems like Naseem is going to play second fiddle in this partnership. And Yogesh, on the other hand, would be wanting to knock over Rashad Ahmed. And Rashad Ahmed, well, once again he goes. He's got the connection. Not sure if he's found the distance. We will wait and see for the umpire signal. Well, in fact, it's gone away for a 4. So in the end, just trickles away. And this is a very good start. And now they need less than 100. Just 99 more required from 52 deliveries. And once again, a big swing. Once again, not quite off the middle of the bat, but once again, it is just trickling away. But this time it will be kept in. The fielder will get across. Well, this has been good bowling by Yogesh. Very unfortunate to concede that boundary too, as they take a couple of more runs. And that will be a swing and a miss. So another dot delivery. This time Yogesh gets his first one. Well, another swing and a miss. This is really good. Well, that's three consecutive dots. This is exceptional bowling by Yogesh. It has been an exceptional over. That four was also off a thick inside edge. Well, that will now be the end of the second. It is 18 without a wicket. Well, Sandan is continuing now in this third over. And this time a low full toss, and they get across for a single. Well, slightly short, and Naseem would feel that he's missed out on the opportunity. He's played it straight towards the fielder at deep square leg, who is slightly in front of square, more like a sweeper, and does well. Bowling to the field here, Sandan. This is really good by the Internationale Cricket-Akademie. After that very good start in the first over, 13 came off it, and after that only 8 runs in the next 9 deliveries. Just 3 more deliveries left inside this power play in the air, and has he taken it? Yes, he has. Well, no, it's going to be a run out. Well, the non-striker felt that he's taken it as well, just like me. But Rashad Ahmed, well, he was long way down the track. He felt that his partner was also running Naseem, but Naseem just was ball watching up in the end. And that's the first one gone. Big moment in this game. Well, total catastrophe out there. A total mix up. They just forgot to stay inside the crease. Well, if not catch out, it is a run out of Rashad Ahmed, who was looking really good out there. Right then, in comes Mahiullah, who batted really well in the previous game as well. As they get across for a single, Naseem is back on strike. Well, he would not be feeling any good after seeing his partner depart. But this time, Naseem has played that one ever so well. What an excellent cut shot that is to get that boundary in. And that will now be the end of the third. It's 26 for 1. Well, they would feel that they were maybe 10 runs short of where they should have been. But it's a decent start for the SGE to try and keep themselves in this game, in this chase. Right then, Vipin will continue now. Well, they need a couple of big overs, don't they? And he has some other plans, does Vipin. He's gone right through, castled in the end, and Matiullah will have to take the long walk back. Second one down, and that run out, well, it just shifted the momentum out here. What a good delivery. And Vipin doing the job for his side. Charging down the wicket, nowhere close to the ball. Right then, Shahrukh comes in here at number 4. And straight away just pushes that one on the offside. Good to see that he is wanting to get his eye in first, not just going for that wild swing as the other batters have done so far throughout this tournament. Well, we are into day number 4, match number 17 now. Well, tomorrow we have 5 more games coming to you live from the same venue, Mayfield, out here in Berlin. We are right next to the Olympia Stadion. Well, and once again a simple another one for Vipin. And they have gone right through the top order now. Naseem will have to depart as well. Just the 7 runs for him. Well, he got his partner run out earlier on, and now he's departed himself. And things are looking starting to look bleak once again for the SGEH. 27 for 3 after 3.5 overs. It was slightly slower through the air there by Vipin, and just deceived by wanting to play it hard through the offside, wanting to crunch that one through the offside. Didn't quite work out for him. Right then, Bilal has come in here at number 5 with his side and all sorts. Another 87 still required from 38 deliveries. He pushes that one on the offside. The Shahrukh. Another single taken. Right, then last delivery of this fourth over coming up. He swings that one hard, plays it through the offside, and gets another single. So it's a brilliant, brilliant over by Vipin coming to an end. Just the 4 runs and 2 wickets. He's turned the game on its head at the end of the fourth. It's 30 for 3. Right, then Varun is into the attack. Varun Kohli likes to bowl in the middle overs. And once again, starts off really well. Well, the asking rate is just starting to creep up. It's gone above 14 now. And the task will slowly start to get impossible if they don't get those boundaries in. They need a few in this over. It's not going to be easy up against Varun Kohli. 85 required from 35. Once again, a wild swing, and another one bites the dust. Fourth one down, hits the off stump, and that is exactly the reason why Varun was brought into the attack. 30 for 4 now, and this chase is just heading nowhere. Very good delivery on that occasion. Just deceives the batter. Right, then in comes Rehanullah at number 6. Well, they basically need someone to play out a blinder here. 50 out of 18 deliveries. That is the only way that they can do this. Get back into this. Well, really cool gloves, you must say. It has the Afghani flag on it. Quite a few international cricketers of Afghanistan also have it in that fashion. Nonetheless, 85 more required from 34. And Rehanullah has straight away played that one in the air, but it won't quite carry towards the fielder. Only a single on that occasion. This time pushed on the offside. Another single take. Once again through the offside and in the gap as well. So finally a boundary and a much needed one. Well, Rehanullah, it seems like, is going to go full Monty after the bowlers now. And that is what they have to do. They have no other choice but to go for it. And this time down the ground. The fielder will cut that one off, only a single. So another very good over. 7 come off it at the end of the fifth. It's 37 for 4. Well, as you can see, the bowling card of the ICA so far, 4 bowlers used, and Sandhan has been bowled out. So you'd assume, well, Varun is definitely going to bowl his second, so will Vipin, and maybe Yogesh later on. Rehanullah once again goes big, and the fielder out there, has he done well enough? Well, no. Just trying to smash the ball back inside the field. It's not quite worked out. Well, Arun Kumar is the bowler continuing here. And he gets 4 more runs, does Rehanullah. Once again swings and not quite off the middle of the bat, went straight to the fielder. This time off the bottom of the bat by Shahrukh. Just not quite able to get the connection that he wants. Well, still a long way behind in this chase, but a couple of big overs can turn things around. We have all seen that before. Well, that one should be a wide, and it is. Well, Arun is not happy at all, just like any other bowler. The bowlers always feel that it's not a wide and it's always out. Well, that was definitely outside that guideline. This time through the offside by Shahrukh, trying to play it over the infield. And they get a couple of runs. So good running between the wickets. There's still 68 more needed from 26. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Can Shahrukh maybe just conjure upon a couple of hits, which can bring it down to maybe 56 of the last 4, which will keep them in this game, and they need those hits. Once again through the leg side, and finds the fielder out there. So not quite able to find those boundaries here. Another brilliant over. Well, 11 have come off it, but still it's good enough for the ICA, you would feel. Arun Kumar, well, he's conceded that boundary. And that is a waiver delivery. That will be a no ball. It's pitched outside the pitching area, and now a free hit for Rehanullah. Opportunity. Well, although he has to face every single delivery as a free hit, but this could be a big opportunity without the fear of getting out. Well, he's completely misjudged that one. Just not quite able to time it. Another dot at the end of the fifth. Now 48 for 4. Just the 12 runs of that Arun Kumar over. And still 67 away here are the SGEH. Struggling in this chase. Right, then the start of the 7th over has given us a maximum. A brilliant shot through that leg side. Varun, the bowler, continuing. And just what they needed at the start of the 7th over. Shahrukh is going to fight. So will Rehanullah. They won't let it go quite easy. 61 required of 23. The task is very difficult, but it's not impossible. This time pushed to the offside. Finds the gap as well, but only a single on that occasion. In fact, they come back for the second as well, thanks to a slight misfield. Well, the equation 59 of 22. Well, we have seen all before in this game of cricket. At times, sides have chased it down quite comfortably. Well, that's another boundary. This is brilliant batting by Shahrukh. He's getting some runs here for his side. 12 runs in the first three deliveries of the over. And they are keeping it very much alive here. These two are not going to go out without a fight, especially Shahrukh. It seems he's moved on to 20 of just 9 deliveries. Well, they needed someone to score 50 of 18. He could be the man. It's been tucked away on the leg side. Well, Rehanullah just wanting to adjust a bit before taking that run. It was an easy single, though, thankfully for him. Once again, swings and misses out. Completely deceived there by the pace that was offered by Varun, bowling that quicker one. This time much more slower through the air and has been played down the ground. Once again, won't be able to find the distance. So a single to close out the seventh. It is 62 for 4 now. Right, then we continue now in this 8th over. Carved through the offside, and the fielder won't be able to keep it in. So a boundary to start off this 8th as well. Well, they are fighting here. This is really good. Now they need less than 50. 49 required of 17, and Rehanullah is also into the act now. Good timing and placement on that one. Well, this time offered a lot of flight while wanting to pick that one up through the offside. Misses out on the opportunity. Will be given as a wide though. So can have another crack at it as Arun Kumar has the need to reload that one. And once again swings hard and not quite able to find the gap. The fielder does get across once again. Another swing and a miss. Bowling by Arun Kumar. He needs a tight over. And dot delivery will 47 require a 15. And Shahrukh once again trying to go downtown, but nothing more than a single towards the fielder out there at long on. Right, then 46 or 14. Next two deliveries are very crucial here, because the bowlers who are going to come in are not going to be any easy either. That's a swing and a miss again by Rehanullah. Just not quite able to get any kind of connection on it. This time it's been played down the ground and he finds the boundary. Well, he missed out on a couple of occasions, but this time he finds it. But is it too little too late now? 42 required of the last two. That will close out the 8th and also the spell of Arun Kumar. 2 overs, none for 22 for him. And at the end of the 8th, it's 73 for 4. Well, 42 required of 12. One big over. Can they get around 20 to 25 in this one. It will keep us alive for that last over too. As you can see, the bowling card there, Vipin and Yogesh, both of them having an over left. Well, it's not going to be easy because Yogesh is someone who likes to keep things tight, and Vipin is someone who likes to knock the batters over. And it is going to be Vipin to bowl this penultimate over of the game. Well, 42 up against these two makes the task even more difficult. The two boys who have bowled exceptionally well in this game so far. Although Shahrukh, he might have different plans. Hits that one hard, but only towards the fielder, and they come back for the second, and it will be a run out. Well, ball watching out there, Rehanullah. Once again, you see a mistake. He could have easily dragged his bat in, but he was just too late onto it. And there goes the wicket. Well, Rehanullah was batting really well. He was well set. And now they will need Shahrukh to take the onus on himself. Just a single is what they will get. And also that run out. Right then, in comes Samiullah. He will be at the non-striker's end. 40 required of 11. Well, what can he provide here? Shahrukh. Well, nothing much because Vipin has once again hit the timber. Another one for him. That's his third wicket of this evening. And it just keeps on getting better and better for him and also the Internationale Cricket-Akademie. That is the wicket that they were searching for to put the curtains on the SGEH. Gone, second wicket in the over. Well, that is really good bowling. Just keeps on targeting the stumps. And how often does he keep on hitting it? Right then, in comes Abu Bakr. Well, basically, he needs to conjure up a miracle here. He's missed out on the first delivery. Well, someone needs to pull out a Rinku Singh here for the SGEH. 39 required of 8. And that single will bring Samiullah on strike. Well, Samiullah came to the crease before Abu Bakr, and still Samiullah is the one facing the delivery after him. This time played on the leg side. And once again, not quite in the zone, and they run hard for the second. Well, that's a direct hit. He's gone. What a throw it is. Well, he was a long way away from the stumps and still hits the target. And that will be the seventh one gone. Very unfortunate there for Samiullah. Just the one delivery and one run for him today. And it's 77 for 7. And they are in tatters now, the SGEH. That was the throw out there. Well, almost 40 yards away from the stumps and still manages to hit the target. That's exceptional piece of fielding. Well, that is what direct hits do. And more often than not, it is out when it is a direct hit. Right then, Rokhan has come in. Maybe 40 minutes back, he wouldn't have thought that he would have the need to come out to bat. But he does so. 7 down. Once again, a swing and only a single. So that is now the end of the ninth. It's 78 for 7. And the task has officially now become impossible for them because they need another 37 from the last 6. Right then, interestingly enough, Nehal is bowling his last over and he's got a wicket of his very first delivery. Well, just nothing going in the favor of the SGEH. And the International Cricket-Akademie are all over their opposition. Rokhan, the man who has to depart now. 8th one gone. And they are also in danger of being bowled out now. 78 for 8, the total in this pursuit of 115. Right then in comes Kapil Chandani. And he goes big straight away. And has he found the boundary? Yes, he has. So the number 10 coming in, having a swipe at the ball and gets a boundary for himself. And just informs the top order batters this is how you do it. It can look all easy from the outset. 33 required of 4. They need basically a mistake from the bowler. But that one has been bowled superbly well once again. Has to reload that one. Well, once again he goes, Kapil. And has he found the distance? Oh, yes, he has, quite comfortably. Some entertainment in this final over by the number 10. Brilliant, brilliant shot. Once again through that leg side, this time towards that cow corner region. Once again charging down the wicket, finds the thick inside edge. Well, it won't quite run away to the fence. The fielder will get across at backward square leg. Well, he's coming back for the second. And it should be a run out of the non-strikers. And well, no. Nehal just not quite able to collect it. And they get a couple of more runs. Well, Kapil wants the strike back and he's got it. He wants to face that last delivery as well. Well, he's doing an exceptional job here, trying to get his side as close as possible. Can he connect another one here? Well, it's a swing and he's missed out and it will be a stumping. So Nihal will get his second as well. And 90 for 9 is where they finished here, the SGEH. They have won this game, the ICA, by 24 runs. In this doubleheader, they have won both the games. Absolutely brilliant. And it has been dominant by them throughout the day. The SGEH not quite able to get anything over the ICA. Well, a brilliant game of cricket once again, you must say. And well deserved in the end for the Internationale Cricket Academy, winning this one by 24 runs. Well, they won the previous game also quite convincingly by 7 wickets and 2 overs to spare. When they were trying to chase down 98, got it in only 8. A very professional chase, and at the moment, all of a sudden, it seems like they are the team to beat, up alongside the BSC Rehberge and the Berlin Cricket Club. As we see the batting card, well, no one really worked out apart from that partnership between Shah Rukh Khan and Rehanullah, 23 and 21 respectively for them. Well, Rashad started off really well, but very unfortunate with that run out. Naseem thought that he was caught, he wasn't, and then a mix up between the two, and in the end, just nothing worked out for them. And 12 runs in the end, a nice little cameo by Kapil. He entertained us all, but that is all which was there for them. 9 wickets is what they lost in the 10 overs, 90 for 9. As you see the bowling card, well, 3 wickets for Vipin Rana, 2 for Nihal Solanki in the end, bowling that last over, and 1 for Varun. And just the 6 wickets taken by the bowlers, 3 were runouts. And that is how chaotic it was out there. Just the 3 extras, which is excellent to see by the International Cricket Academy. And that is something that has helped them in this game. As we see the graph there, well, the 7th over being the biggest. 14 runs come off it when Rehanullah and Shah Rukh well batting. But have a look at those white dots. Over number 3-1, over number 4, a couple, over number 5-1. They lost 4 in the first 5 overs, and then the last couple of overs. Have a look at that. 3 wickets in that 9th, 2 in that 10th. And they just kept on losing the way. Well, of course, it was a big task as well. Well, nonetheless, the match summary, the Internationale Cricket Academy, well, they won the toss, elected to bat first surprisingly, and posted a big total. Shubham Patil at the heart of it with 43, supported really well by Rajesh, 40 of 22 for him as well. Well, just a wicket each for Bilal, Matiullah, and Shah Rukh. And in response, the SGEH just not quite able to get going. Apart from the first few overs, 90 for 9 is what they got. Shah Rukh contributed with 23, Rehanullah with 21. And 3 wickets, the star of the show, Vipin Rana, 3 for 8 in his 2. Nihal also chipping in with a couple on that last over. And in the end, the International Cricket Academy, well, they win this game by 24 runs. Well, that was it from match number 17. From the commentary, I was Piyush Nathani, your commentator for this game. And we will leave you with the highlights of this game. Until tomorrow, it is a goodbye. Do join us tomorrow for those 5 enthralling encounters once again in the German Super League.